Well, good morning, everybody. And happy birthday, United States of America! I'm DDP Troy, the 24th Regent of the Mount Vernon Ladies Association, and on behalf of my board, many of whom are here today, it is my pleasure to welcome you to George Washington's Mount Vernon. Today is a very special day. 150 people from 50 countries will become the newest citizens of these United States of America. Let's give everyone a hand. On this day, 250 years ago, George Washington was not here, nor was he in Philadelphia, where the Declaration of Independence was signed. He was actually headquartered in New York City. He had been named Commander-in-Chief of the Continental Army in June 1775. In other words, he had been leading the charge for a whole year before independence was declared. 250 years ago, he could not foresee what the future would bring. But he knew that the Declaration of Independence was something extraordinary. He asked his aides to read each and every word to the soldiers assembled, just as we will do today here on the Bowling Green. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal and that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that amongst these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Americans are not united by geography, race, religion, or ethnicity. Our shared identity is rooted in principles and habits of human equality and liberty, set out in the Declaration, the Constitution, and Bill of Rights. With those rights come great responsibilities, and in your oath of citizenship, you will reaffirm this fundamental relationship. Here at Mount Vernon, we are grateful for this country and the people who made it possible. That is why nearly 175 years ago, when this place was falling down and threatened by development, a group of women, the Mount Vernon Ladies Association, came together to save Washington's home for the American people and to dedicate ourselves to educating the world about the great man who lived here. Here at Mount Vernon, we honor Washington for being the indispensable founder, the man who won the war, chaired the Constitutional Convention, and became our first president. We honor Washington for imagining a great republic that could secure the blessings of liberty, civilian rule, peaceful transfer of power, and the rule of law. And today we especially honor and remember Washington for recognizing that the power of our country lies in informed and engaged citizens. And by that I mean all of you. As we stand here this morning, it's important to remember that the man who lived here, George Washington, was not always a citizen. He started as a subject. He was required to swear an oath to the Church of England. He was required to pay taxes, even though he had no representation. He was told that as a provincial, his opportunities were limited. George Washington was born into a world with monarchs, dictators, and absolute power. It was a world where you advanced not because of your individual merit or hard work, but because of your connections. By the time Washington died, he had helped to establish a new governing order, one where people were not subjects, but were citizens who would advance because of their merit and character, not their bloodlines. What happened in 1776 and after was truly revolutionary, but that story did not end in 1776. Living in our democratic republic is not a spectator sport. That's why we're here today in this ceremony, and that is why we welcome people here each and every day at Mount Vernon. To ensure that our country endures, we as citizens must be active stewards of our liberty. The founders had many diverse views, but they were clear on one thing. Declaring independence was just the first step. They called their work an experiment. They knew that the system that they had created was far from perfect and that it would take time to make its aspirations a reality. They knew to endure and to evolve, all of us would have to play a critical role in advancing, renewing, and protecting the values that undergird our nation. I hope you will be inspired today here at Mount Vernon and become an active player in this experiment of human freedom that George Washington made possible. Please take advantage of the membership in your Mount Vernon bag. Please tour the house and visit the newly reopened Education Center, which I might add are all air-conditioned. We are pleased that your journey as a citizen starts here, and we extend our sincere thanks to the United States Citizenship and Immigration Services for our wonderful partnership. Now let us welcome Amris Heaton, Field Office Director for the USCIS, and again, congratulations to all of you.
Good morning, and thank you, Dee Dee, for welcoming us all here today. I'm thrilled to welcome you, your family, friends, and the guests to today's special naturalization ceremony here at George and Martha Washington's Mount Vernon. I want to thank the wonderful team here at Mount Vernon for hosting us on this special occasion to celebrate America's 250th year of freedom. I am honored to introduce you to the distinguished guests who have joined me today to celebrate your citizenship. You've already met Ann Dee Dee Neal Petri, 24th Regent, Mount Vernon Ladies Association, Dr. Douglas Bradburn, President and CEO of George Washington's Mount Vernon, and Chris Mendez, Section Chief of the Washington Field Office. And not on stage, I would like to acknowledge Jessica Lynn, vocalist covering DC, Maryland, and Virginia, and Jackie Marmol, Regional Director, Office of U.S. Senator Mark Warner. And when you pick up your certificate, she'll be on hand to greet you. Again, thank you for joining us for this special 4th of July ceremony. To officially begin our ceremony, everyone please rise and place your right hand over your heart for the national anthem as I welcome one of our favorite vocalists, Jessica Lynn, to perform.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good morning. My name is Chris Mendez. I'm a section chief in the Washington Field Office of USCIS. It is a great honor to be a part of this exciting and important day of your lives. When I call your country, please stand and remain standing. You come from many backgrounds, but soon you will all stand as one. Albania, Bangladesh, Belarus, Bolivia, Brazil, Bulgaria, Cameroon, China, Colombia, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Ecuador, Egypt, El Salvador, Ethiopia, Germany, Ghana, Greece, Guatemala, Guinea, Honduras, India, Indonesia, Iraq, Italy, Jamaica, Jordan, Kazakhstan, South Korea, Lebanon, Malaysia, Mexico, Mongolia, Morocco, Nepal, the Netherlands, Nicaragua, Pakistan, Peru, Philippines, Poland, Russia, Taiwan, Thailand, Trinidad and Tobago, Turkey, Ukraine, United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom, and Vietnam. Did I miss any countries? Miss Heaton, each of these 150 candidates has been personally examined under oath by a designated officer. Each has demonstrated understanding of English and knowledge of understanding of the fundamentals of history and principles and form of government of the United States. Each has been found to be a person of good moral character, attached to the principles of the Constitution of the United States, and well disposed of the good order and happiness of the United States. The government investigations have been completed in their cases, and each has been found to meet all the requirements of the law to be naturalized. Mrs. Heaton, please administer the oath of allegiance to these candidates.
Thank you, Chris. It is my pleasure and privilege to administer the oath of allegiance to the candidates for naturalization here assembled here today. Candidates, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, state, or sovereignty, of whom or which I have heretofore been a subject or citizen, that I will support and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that I will bear arms on behalf of the United States when required by the law, that I will perform non-combatant service in the armed forces of the United States when required by the law, that I will perform work of national importance under civilian direction when required by the law, that I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, so help me God. Congratulations, you just became U.S. citizens. All right, next we have a representative from the Sons of American Revolution to lead us with the Pledge of Allegiance.
Good morning. My name is Scott Bryant. I am honored to be the president of the George Washington chapter of the Sons of the American Revolution. The Sons of the American Revolution was organized in 1889. It is a patriotic, educational, and historical organization dedicated to preserving the memory and legacy of those courageous men and women who fought for the independence our nation celebrates today. On behalf of nearly 40,000 members around the world, I'm honored to lead you in your first official recitation of the Pledge of Allegiance. At this time, I would like to ask all of you to stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. Unlike the oath of allegiance, where you raised your right hand and repeated the oath, when we say the Pledge of Allegiance, we place our right hand over our heart and we recite the Pledge of Allegiance in unison. Let's all recite together. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Congratulations.
You may be seated. All right, it is now my pleasure to introduce Dr. Douglas Bradburn, President and CEO of George Washington's Mount Vernon. Dr. Bradburn joined Mount Vernon in 2013 as the founding director of the George Washington Presidential Library. He is an award-winning author and a distinguished scholar of early American history. Before joining Mount Vernon, Dr. Bradburn served as chair of the history department at Brighampton University, State University of New York. He holds a PhD in history from the University of Chicago and a BA in history and economics from the University of Virginia. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Douglas Bradburn.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How about these people, everyone? Let's hear it for the new citizens. So, my name is Doug Bradburn. I have the pleasure and honor of serving as the president of this great place, George Washington's Mount Vernon. I want to particularly thank our partners at the USCIS for being here today. I am in awe of our new fellow citizens here. Congratulations to all of you. You've taken your oath in the shadow of George Washington's mansion house here at Mount Vernon. We preserve history here at Mount Vernon, but today you've made history. And you've been witnessed by extraordinary aspects here. This tree, the tulip poplar to my left, is 250 years ago at the founding of our country, planted by George Washington's direction, has witnessed all of America's history, and it witnessed your transformation today. So 250 years ago, as we've heard, the United States of America was born. On that day, the men and women in revolt in the United Colonies became new citizens of the United States of America. They pledged their lives, their fortunes, their sacred honor. They renounced their foreign allegiance and pledged themselves to one another. We are all here today together because of that choice, a quarter of a millennium ago. That's incredibly powerful, the power of choice, that human beings can freely choose to come together to try to make the world a better, more just place. They proclaimed a new nation where the people were sovereign. How do we like that? We like the people being sovereign. Where all the citizens would be equal, where the government existed to protect the natural rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Today, you, our newest citizens, have reenacted that revolutionary and dramatic choice. You've renounced your foreign allegiance. You've promised to support and defend the United States of America. From strangers in a strange land, you've become neighbors. You've become our fellow citizens. You've become part of the sovereign people. Just like the patriots 250 years ago, you have become American patriots. You have become us. The only thing we ask, of course, is that you stop calling that game football and you have to call it soccer from now on. I know, it's a tough transition, but it's soccer, as everybody in the United States knows. Thank you for joining our team. We are delighted to have you, and I think we are the winners in this bargain, because you've now given us your dreams, your passions, your talents, your skills, your energy, your ingenuity. The stories what brought you here today, your stories of sacrifice, of resilience, of grit, the hardship you've gone through, the education you've done, all the stories that are part of you now become American stories. When people ask me, what are American people like, I now can talk about you and your stories. You've added to the greatness of this nation by making our story richer, more incredible, more unbelievable, more exceptional in the world. But of course, the second side of that is that now all America's stories and our history are your stories. Your father of your country is George Washington. Your country was founded in revolution 250 years ago. It is allegiance and not conviction, and your choice, your free choice to join and to stay in America that makes you an equal American. It doesn't matter whether your ancestors came on the Mayflower out of Plymouth or on a Boeing 747 out of Seoul, Korea. It is crucial to remember this on the 4th of July. For all our differences, we are people that share fundamental principles, and now we share our stories. The stories of where you came from and where this nation came from. The idea that people can govern themselves. The idea that all are equal. These are all the principles embedded in the Declaration of Independence, in the Constitution, in our Bill of Rights, in so many aspirational and affirmation moments of American history, repeated again and again. Our national motto, your national motto, is E pluribus unum. That means from many one. We like that, right? Somebody likes that. From many one. George Washington took an oath just like you did, renouncing his foreign prince, rejecting his subjecthood. He was not born an American citizen. He helped establish the fundamental aspect of the principles of the American Republic. So it's so fitting that you're here today at this special place on the 4th of July, on the 250th anniversary of American independence. I'm so excited for you to be here. He was our revolutionary leader that led our war for independence. Without him, we wouldn't have a constitution. He brought the country together to form a more perfect union, and then he served as the first president of the United States. And of course, most importantly, he understood that he was but another citizen who stepped away from power when it was offered to him to have more. There would be no military dictators in the United States of America. For Washington, the founding of this United States, for everybody, was always considered to be a great experiment in self-governance. He called it an experiment in human happiness under civil society. That experiment did not end in 1776. It didn't end with the Constitution. It continues today. It continues with your oath today. It continues with our rituals of affirmation that we're all here together sharing, because we're all agreeing that we're going to continue this experiment, this idea that we can govern ourselves. And it's a daunting task, because the point of being a free nation is that we get to choose our future. It isn't about relitigating the past over and over again. It's about what do we want tomorrow to look like? What do we want to do together? And that's both the gift and the burden of free government. The gift because we are in charge, the burden because we have no one else to blame, no one else to look to but ourselves, but each other. If we don't see things in our society that need improvement, we have the power to change those things. That's the experiment, and that's the burden. I'm delighted you're joining us in this incredible journey to make the world stronger, safer for all. So here at Mount Vernon, the past, present, and future are coming together today. And I envy you this exciting moment. You're born again in liberty on America's birthday. I'm honored to share the country with such a remarkable group of citizens. America is ours. Let's make the best of it together. Thank you all so much. Congratulations. Let's hear it for the new citizens.
All right, so I would now like to introduce a very special person who would like to add his congratulations on this wonderful holiday we are celebrating today. It is my honor to introduce a leader who needs no introduction, whose life shaped the foundation of our nation. Born in 1732 in Westmoreland County, Virginia, Washington grew up on his family's property, learning the values of hard work and responsibility from an early age. Though he never attended college, he became a skilled surveyor and by his early 20s had already gained national recognition for his courage and leadership on the frontier. Washington's military career began during the French and Indian War, and his experience there prepared him for his pivotal role as commander of the Continental Army during the American Revolution. Despite many hardships, his resilience and strategic insight led the American forces to victory at Yorktown, securing independence for the United States. After the war, Washington presided over the Constitutional Convention and was unanimously elected the nation's first president. He set enduring standards for presidential leadership, guided the new government through its formative years, and established the principle of American neutrality in foreign affairs. Throughout his life, Washington remained devoted to his home at Mount Vernon, where he was an innovative farmer and businessman. Alongside him was Martha Washington, his steadfast partner who played a vital role both at home and during the Revolution. George Washington's legacy endures as a model of integrity, service, and leadership. Please join me in welcoming our nation's first president.
Gentlemen, ladies, neighbors, and honored guests, welcome. I would particularly like to extend greeting to those of you who have just taken the oath to be citizens of the United States. To you, I would like to say you are welcome here. Today, the name of American belongs to you every bit as much as it does to me. You have all faced challenges just to get here. Some of you have witnessed large conflict and hardship. Some of you have suffered from persecution and oppression. All of you have made the difficult decision to come to these shores. You have brought with you your skills and talents, your strength and determination, your culture and your traditions. I hope that you have also brought your dreams, because this is a land where they can happen. This is a place to build a future. And it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter where you came from. The bosom of America stands ready to receive not only the opulent and well-respected stranger, but the oppressed and persecuted of all nations and religions. So, my fellow Americans, to you I say simply, welcome home.
All right, good morning and congratulations to our newest citizens. On behalf of the Washington Field Office, I would like to thank our speakers once again, Ann Dede Neal Petri, 24th Region Mount Vernon's Lady Association, Dr. Douglas Bradburn, President and CEO of George Washington's Mount Vernon, Chris Mendez, Section Chief of Washington Field Office, George Washington, the first President of the United States. And also thank you to the Mount Vernon staff for collaborating with us to host this special celebration. And last but not least, thank you to my Washington Field Office team. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. All right, so thank you for joining us today to celebrate your citizenship. It is indeed a privilege for us to be here with you today. as we celebrate America's 250th birthday and our founding fathers' indelible impact on our great nation, our hosts from Mount Vernon encourage you to take time to enjoy a tour of the mansion and explore the rest of this great site. Additionally, I encourage you all to take time to register to vote today so you may fully participate in our democracy. I will now invite Jessica Lynn back to close our ceremony with the singing of God Bless America. After God Bless America, you will retrieve your certificates. You will need to go into the line back there as you checked in, you were assigned a number on your packet. So you'll go back there to the table associated with the number on your packet. It's really important that you get into the correct line. Number 1 starts over here. Number 7 is over there. My team is back there to help you and to pass out your certificates. So you have to get in the right line to get your certificate, okay? All right. And enjoy the rest of your day. But before I hand it over to Jessica, let's have one final round of applause for America's newest citizens.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. To the mountains, to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet, sweet home. Welcome to America!
That concludes our
我现在在 Number One 后面那边要拿 certificate， 我在排队。我看到你了，辛苦了。好的，好的。
Thank you. Hey, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I saw him. I think he's with
It's been a long time. I want to say thank God. Thank my parents. You know, my parents work hard. Shout out to my mom. She came here, self-employed, worked her butt off, man, to get me here and give me this opportunity. So I want to say thank you, Mom. If you're watching, thank you. My stepdad, amazing man. He's at work right now. He works double shifts. Just thank you, man, for making me the man I am. Thank you so much. Thank you. Shout out to my unit, AIB, WIFIC. Hey, what's up, brothers? They should be here today, but I only got 2 invitations. But hey, thank you, American Dream. I'm out of words.
You already served the country,
Yes.
so now to become a citizen, what is that?
It's just amazing. It's amazing. I've loved this country since I first got here, so it's amazing. I've been in the Marine Corps for almost 6 years now. I've been deployed, a lot of field ops. It's just an amazing feeling, man. It's just amazing. Thank you for taking the time to interview me. Thank you. I'm from Guinea, West Africa. I came here when I was a little kid. I went to school. I graduated high school. Went to Military Magnet Academy. It's a small school in North Charleston. It's a military school. After that, I went to college a little bit. You know, student loans. So I was like, okay, let me join the military. I always wanted to join the military. Joined the military. Ended up working out great for me. I promoted to sergeant in less than 3 years. I got accepted into the Commandant's Retention Program, right? So that's amazing. I've just been blessed. I always had it in me. I've been doing the things that any other citizen would do, right? Do the right things, life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. You know, I've always done that. So this was nothing to me. It was nothing. It's so much to me, like being able to call myself a citizen now. You know, so much, because I've always done the things that citizens would do, right? Take care of this country, take care of your fellow citizen. Just love the country, and I love the country. So yeah, 250 years. It's amazing. On July 4th too, all days. So yeah, no, it's amazing. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
What line is that?
I would just say, really understand and enjoy the fact that you are able to call yourself a United States citizen. You know, I think it's a right a lot of people take for granted. You know, I've never taken it for granted, right? But it's a great thing to call yourself a citizen and have the rights and the ability to do what citizens do, which is life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. So yes, ma'am.
You gonna register to vote now?
Oh, immediately, right after this. That's the first thing I'm doing. Immediately. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, so much. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Okay. My first name is Daikaria. It's Diakaria. My last name is Sangare, Sangare, and I'm a sergeant in the United States Marine Corps, artilleryman. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Congratulations. Make sure you check for me, and also when you sign the platform, select in paint only. Do not any other color. Any other color, you're gonna come back to the field. You're gonna pay for the new one. Yeah. Thank you. Congratulations, Boulder Version. Congratulations. Yeah.
Okay, drop that shit down there.
Congratulations to you, sir.
So correct, it's not come back to us, right? Then that's for graduation.
How you doing?
Thank you. Congratulations to you. Make sure you check everything before you walk away from me.
Beatriz. Beatriz. Oh, sorry. Oh, here you go. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's going to make a package of it.
Not a package,
You don't have to. When you go make a passport, you can sign in front of the officer in the passport making.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, with the black ink pen only. Do not sign any other color. If any other color, if they not get affected, you have to come back to our office. We print a new one. You get a pay for it.
Oh, okay, so just sign it at the.
Yeah. When you go make your passport, you can sign in front of them.
In front of them? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. You made this the best ceremony.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
It was very special. When you go home, show it here. You get it? Very command. Look at you.
Нельзя, тебе сказали на церемонии. Помнишь, я когда была? Все сказали, никому вот это не разрешается.
Это да, естественно.
Он и камеру снимает.
А он снимать, да?
Он так и сделал.
А, ну да.
Make sure check the correct spelling for me then before you walk away from me. When you go make your passport, you remember you sign the black ink pen only. Don't sign any other color, okay? Make your birthday, everything correct. Yes. Yes. Congratulations. Birthday, spelling name correct, everything correct, before you walk away from me. Otherwise, you come back, everything correct, honey? Sign all the black and pen only.
Where's your phone? Yeah, you need a picture when you take it.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you, lady. Make sure check your name, spelling, everything correct before you walk away from me.
I don't have, am I not?
We're all human beings, we make a mistake sometimes. All right, make sure everything correct.
I like that. Let's get that.
Everything there will be on your passport.
Let's get that.
Thank you.
I'm doing good now. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Search the country, make sure you check your name, spelling everything correct before you make the passport. Also, you sign with the black ink pen also, okay?
Yes,
I'll
ma'am.
sign all the colors.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Be safe out there.
Thank you.
Fireworks are at 1. I'm going to go and take the children and Matthew, and then we go to the front and get some water. What are you going to do? It's recorded on a card, but it's recorded back at the station too.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Happy Independence Day, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you all. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Happy Independence Day. And welcome to the Maryland State House, where a floor below us, in the old Senate chamber, General George Washington surrendered his commission, and with it, the power to place himself above our country. This deeply patriotic act established that this new nation would take a different path than those who had come before. An aspiration that power would not be passed down by birthright or bloodline or last name, that opportunity would be earned in a new way. That act of patriotism was a powerful idea, and it set the stage for the nation that we live in today. But today, we do face a different test and a different question. What does the work of patriotism require of us? This is a day of reverence, but it also must be a day of reflection. Because the Founding Fathers knew this country was unfinished. In fact, they wrote a document that could be amended. That was not a flaw, that was a function. And the ideals captured at our founding were unprecedented in 1776, and also they remain unfinished in 2026. The history of our country and the history of this state, it is powerful and it is painful. It is complex. But inside that complexity is something uniquely American. The strength for self-correction and the strength to self-heal. My grandfather taught me that. He was born in South Carolina, the child of Jamaican immigrants. And when he was just a boy, he and his parents fled in the dead of the night. The Ku Klux Klan chased them away because his father was an outspoken black minister. My grandfather's earliest memories was of a nation rejecting him for something that should have been a source of pride, not prejudice. Most of his family vowed to never return to America, but my grandfather loved this country too much to let the cruelty of some determine his destination. So he came back. And the late, great Reverend Dr. James Joshua Thomas became the first black minister in the history of the Dutch Reformed Church. In his endless humility, he used to say, "This country would be incomplete without me." But you know what? My grandfather was right. And on this Independence Day, I want to be clear, America would be incomplete without all of us. That is the patriotism that my grandfather instilled in me. Yet today, the very premise of patriotism is under attack. Its meaning is being narrowed, its purpose is being distorted, and we cannot let that happen. So today, I want to talk about why this matters and how we can move forward together. It matters because America's strength has never come from what we claim for ourselves. It has always come from what we give to one another. We are a nation of strength because we are a nation of sacrifice and a nation of service. Our ancestors refused to give up on the hope of America, even when America refused to extend its full promise to all. They could have decided this country was too unequal or too unforgiving to be worth the sacrifice. But it was the women who served as the greatest conductors of the Underground Railroad in the Eastern Shore who led their families to freedom. It was the women in Baltimore who worked in factories while their husbands went to war. It was the young lawyers at the NAACP who argued in front of the Supreme Court that separate does not mean equal. It was the ministers and the rabbis and the imams who left their pulpits and their synagogues and their temples to provide comfort to those who had never seen it before. It was the union steelworkers who prepared our nation for war, and it was the nurses whose hands that healed a nation seeking peace. They were patriots. And instead of yielding to the injustices, they fought for freedoms that they themselves might never fully enjoy. Because patriotism is not simply pride in what America has been. It's taking ownership for what America can become. That is the work of patriotism. Patriotism is neither passive nor performative. Patriotism is not selfish. It is selfless. But today there are those who will use patriotism to justify pulling books from schools and rewriting history until it comforts those in power. In reality, that's not patriotism. That's nationalism. And nationalism is not an extension of patriotism. They are not interchangeable. There's a difference, and it does matter. Patriotism asks you to fight for values and an ideal. Today's version of nationalism asks you to fight for a person or a group. Patriotism wants you to build something bigger than yourself, but nationalism emboldens people to feel bigger than somebody else. To name the grievance, to find the target, to give people someone to blame. The anxiety that creates is where nationalism thrives. Where people worry about our economy, that it will leave them behind. People are watching their children work more, yet earn less. Americans are fed up with watching politicians profit off of public office. Too many feel that our politics has become tribal, that our political system once felt like a gift, but the politics of today feel like a grift. Too many watch as military conflict starts to feel like a conquest, where those who wear the uniform are asked to do the impossible, and those back home are asked to pay for the unnecessary. Starting a war without a purpose is not patriotic. Ending a war without achievement is not victory. And telling soldiers and sailors and airmen and Marines otherwise is not leadership. It's actions like these that make people increasingly skeptical. And that skepticism is not unfounded. That skepticism is not unpatriotic. The truth is, I still harbor skepticism, and I'm the governor. Skepticism can be our companion, but skepticism can never be our captor. So how do we move forward together? Not by putting our heads in the sand, not by hunting for someone to blame. We move forward the way Americans always have, by doing the work to make things better. Where patriotism asks us to see our humanity in each other. It asks us to fight, not just for what's in front of us, but it asks us to fight for what we see when we close our eyes. It asks us to do what those who came before us did, to fight for the hope of a future, even if we will never see it. To know that our neighbor's pain is our pain too. To know that the person who speaks a different language holds the same aspirations that we do. And that the person returning home from incarceration deserves the same second chance that we were given. To remember that God's grace is not only offered to the saint, God's grace is offered to the sinner too. We've come through a civil war. We've come through the Gilded Age. We've come through Reconstruction and the Depression. What has sustained this country, though, is that through every one of those trials, there have been people who believe that this union can be made just a little more perfect. It's veterans like Major James Capers. And as he told me when I had the chance to speak with him, His path to service in the Marine Corps all started at Carver Vocational Technical High School in Baltimore City, Maryland, where in 1967, when his reconnaissance team was ambushed in Vietnam, he was hit again and again. He kept directing fire and protecting his men. The rescue helicopter was too heavy to lift off, and Major Capers gave the order to leave him behind. And his Marines refused. Every single one of them made it out. And just a few weeks ago, the President of the United States awarded him the Medal of Honor nearly 60 years after he earned it. And I congratulate Baltimorean Major James Capers on this wrong being righted. And a generation before him, a Marylander named Marie Edme Leroux deployed to France during World War I. She served as a telephone operator with the U.S. Army Signal Corps, one of the trailblazing women known as the Hello Girls. On the Western Front, she connected tactical commands. But when these women came home, America denied them veteran status. Not until 1977 did our government finally acknowledge their service. And a century later, Congress awarded LaRue and the Hello Girls the Congressional Gold Medal. Almost 150 years before her, a black and indigenous soldier named Prince Ames fought at Lexington and Concord and Bunker Hill. For nearly 6 years, he fought for a country and a cause that did not yet include him, but that he perhaps believed maybe one day it would include his children, and maybe even his children's children. And today, in a building that was partially built by the hands of enslaved people, I, his great-great-great-great-great-grandson, now serve as the first black governor in Maryland's history. We are a nation of strength because we are a nation of sacrifice and service, where America asks us to serve a purpose bigger than ourselves. And I believe deeply that service will save us. Because when one neighbor gets involved and pulls in another, they do the hard work together, and that is where progress is made. In 2023, we launched a first-in-the-nation service year option for our high school graduates. While our young people give back, they lay the foundation for their future success through job training and mentorship programs. And also, they create a lifelong habit of service to our state and to our nation, and that is something that we so desperately need. 5 Maryland Corps members and alumni are here with us today. Michael spent his year with SHIP of Frederick County, helping unhoused students reach their education and vocational goals, and this fall, he's attending Mount St. Mary's University to study cybersecurity. Crystal grew up in a military family. And after her service year, Crystal chose to keep serving Maryland, and today she's a technical library assistant at the Department of Legislative Services, just steps away from this very State House. And she will tell you that service is in her blood. Her younger brother, Toby, is in his second year of the program, serving at the Complete Player charity. He mentors fourth graders, and he helps lead the Maryland Corps members coming up behind him. Chris is only 21 years old, and he's already helped lead a $750,000 neighborhood and youth development project. Wow. And Isaiah served as a project manager at Action Youth Media in Silver Spring, where he taught young people to tell their own stories through film and music. And this fall, he will join AmeriCorps in Aurora, Colorado. To Michael and to Crystal and to Toby and to Chris and Isaiah and all the other young people who are leading the way, thank you. My grandfather was maybe the most patriotic person I've ever known. I joined the Army at 17 years old, and I remember the pride that he had in my decision. He taught me that true patriotism is not a passive activity, because your love of country will be tested in both big ways and small. And while I was serving in Afghanistan with the 82nd Airborne Division, airborne, all the way. And while I was serving with the 82nd, he passed away. And the last gift that he ever gave me was a Bible. It was a Bible that I carried in my flak vest the countless times that I had to leave the wire. And inside it, he wrote 4 words: have faith, not fear. Fear is the accelerant of nationalism. Faith is the foundation of patriotism. So today and every day, let's choose faith. A faith that the impact of our work will be felt for generations to come. A faith that we are fighting for a country that is worth fighting for. A faith that when it's our turn to hand this country off to the next generation, that our descendants will say that we understand the assignment. The faith that our best days are still ahead of us. And that is the work of patriotism. Thank you. God bless this great state, and God bless the United States of America.
You won't believe it, but I literally wear this bra 7 days a week. Posy Bra, the only wireless cotton bra that truly supports us seniors. Designed by a 68-year-old lingerie expert who really gets...
Happy 4th of July, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Freedom 250 as well to everyone who is celebrating. Chad Ricardo here on behalf of Fox 5. We're in the heart of Washington, D.C. Now, 2 different things that we are covering here today for you. We've got, of course, the FIFA Fan Zone. This is where all of the soccer is going to be taking place. That is right behind these gates here. Now, the gates to FIFA Fan Zone open at 12 o'clock here today. They will stay open until 12 o'clock tonight. tonight, which is different because FIFA Fan Zone up until this point has opened up 1 hour prior to the first match and has only stayed open till 1 after the final match. But today it's going to be open until 12 to be able to cover all of those 4th of July festivities as well. And then, of course, we're going to back up a little bit and show you right across the street from it is going to be the Freedom 250 location. This, too, opening up at noon today. Of course, Freedom 250 has a ton of activities that are going on today. You'll certainly be able to come down here, check out Freedom 250 as well. FIFA Fan Zone, really partake in both of those two things because there's a ton that is going on. Now, want to give you the heads up on a couple of things. Number one, and if you're thinking about coming down here, you probably already know this, but parking very, very limited. There are a ton of street closures. So if you can take public transit, albeit the metro, albeit taking some car service where it can drop you off and then you can walk here, that's great. That parking is limited. There are a ton of road closures. That's point number one. Point number two, obviously, extraordinarily hot. I mean, you just stand out here and you're dripping sweat just by standing here. But the good thing is both in the FIFA Fan Zone as well as in Freedom 250, there are water stations for individuals to be able to stay hydrated. And just a word of encouragement, if you're out here and you're feeling hot, please do seek shade, seek somewhere to sit down, because the last thing that we want is for anyone falling down out here as we celebrate the 4th of July, we celebrate Team USA, we celebrate everything else that we got going on right here. Just want to show you again, Fox 5 has been on the scene all morning long, and especially in this spot, we've got streams and streams of individuals that are coming from down the street. They're walking over to the monuments, they're walking over to the Capitol building, they're taking in all of the excitement that we have going down here. We got bikers that are coming through, that's right. Bikers rolling through, cyclists as well. Individuals in their America red, white, and blue garb. Sir, can I talk? Come talk to me. Come talk to me. Come on over here. Come talk to me here, guys. All right, so we're here, we're in our red, white, and blue. We're celebrating. How excited are we to be in Washington, D.C. for the 4th of July today?
Very excited.
All right. And what are you all from here?
No, we're from Sudbury, Massachusetts.
Get out of here. So you came all the way from Massachusetts. What was it that led you to say, we have to come down here today?
250. Big 250, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, what about you, sir?
I wanted to see the Declaration of Independence, and it was 4th of July, so we decided to come down.
Outstanding reason. Now, are you all sports fans? Are you following World Cup as well?
Yeah, World Cup. Let's go, USA!
Let's go, USA! Let's go, USA!
USA!
Oh, yeah!
USA!
Man, excellent job. You guys set this off. Thank you, guys. From Massachusetts. Wait, no, come on.
South Carolina.
Okay, stay with me. I'm coming to you. We're going to talk to all of you. We've got time here. You guys, where are you all from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. You traveled all the way up here from South Carolina?
Fireworks and football and America, baby.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, when did you decide that you were going to make this trip? Was this a last-minute thing, or had you been thinking about it?
We've been thinking about it, but then the wife said, let's do it, and here we are, baby.
And once the wife said, it's okay, we knew that it was on right there.
100%.
Okay.
100%.
Outstanding. Well, welcome to the nation's capital. We hope that you all enjoy. There we go. Big fun. Okay, now here we go. Come on, guys. Let's go, California.
From the
Filipino
Philippines.
American Day, actually. Today is the Filipino American Day.
80 years, baby.
80 years, baby.
That's beautiful.
Happy Independence Day, America.
And from California, and we love religious freedom in the United States of America.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, what made you all come here? Because you could have celebrated in California as well.
Our youngest is here as an intern at AEI.
Wow.
Yes, so we all wanted to be together for this special day.
This is amazing. And what do you think? You're here, so what do you think of the year?
It's been awesome. The energy's crazy. I feel like it's been a really big build-up so far, so it's fun to finally see it in fruition.
No, I love it. And you all dressed down to the T's as well. I love your shirt here. How excited are you to be here?
I'm super excited.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm so happy to be here.
Okay.
We feel very grateful and blessed, so thank you.
No, thank you all. I got to ask you all. You can nudge him again. He'll get in here. He'll get in here. I got to ask you all. So you all are obviously out there on the West Coast. That means that you all have been closer to the Team USA World Cup matches than it. What is that excitement like being out there?
It's inspiring.
Yeah.
Yes, it's amazing that we're right there in the We're doing so well, and we love how the U.S. team, always praise, win or lose.
Right.
They give glory to God. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. And I'll let you all get out of here because I know that you're headed somewhere. You can answer this one because you haven't talked yet. You haven't talked yet. What I love about today, what I love about World Cup is the fact that you've got so many cultures, so many different communities all coming together for all the things that divide us.
Like our family. We're multiracial.
Come on.
Yes,
Come on. When we can have this unity, I think it makes everything better. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, that's everything. I mean, being as a family and experiencing this all as a community is great. I mean, God bless America.
Great job. Outstanding. Excellent job. There we go. Thank you all. Thank you all. Booyah. Thank you all so very much. Hi. Look at this is absolutely beautiful. I love your outfit.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Sahara.
Sahara. What a beautiful name that is, Sahara. We are celebrating, of course, Freedom 250, also celebrating the 4th of July. What does that mean to you?
It means about spending time with my family and with celebrating with traditions.
Celebrating with traditions. Sahara, thank you so very much. Last thing, is there anybody you want to say hi to? Anybody you want to say I love you to?
I want to say I love you to my grandparents because whenever I'm sad, then they cheer me up.
That's amazing. Sahara, thank you so very much, and happy 4th of July, all right?
Happy 4th of July.
Thank you very much. Great job, great job, great job, Mom. We appreciate you there. All right. Again, Freedom 250, 4th of July. Come talk to me, guys. Come talk. It's an outstanding outfit that we... No, come on in as well. Oh, you want to take the picture? We can take the picture while we talk. All right. What are we doing here? Are you all from D.C. or did you travel in?
Texas.
From Texas.
Yes,
from Texas. Don't mess with Texas. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me.
That's it.
What brought you all here today?
We want to enjoy the celebration.
Yeah.
I mean, 250 years, I won't be around for the next one.
I think you got 50 more in you, sir. I think you got 50 more in you.
Thank you. We'll like you now, buddy.
There we go. There we go. All right, so obviously it's a huge celebration here.
Yeah.
What does this mean to you all? Again, so much that you travel, because you could have stayed in Texas for this, but it means so much that you came here to the nation's capital.
Basically honoring the people who have died
to
be able to do what we're doing.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow. Wow. You, ma'am?
I just wanted to see what it was like. Like I said, it's a once-in-a-lifetime event, and I want to enjoy it.
Okay. What do you all think thus far? Obviously, there's a lot of traffic here. A lot of traffic, a lot of things. Hard to move around.
Traffic's no problem.
Okay.
I really wish they wouldn't have canceled some of the events. Because I'm like, we're from Texas. This is heat. This is
happening
nothing.
right now at home.
And I'm going, I don't
In the
understand.
yard right now, it's not a big deal.
Right.
So
But I'll tell you what, it's
only bad part.
That's the only part, but my deal is, I don't feel bad for myself when I see older people in wheelchairs, doing the same thing. It makes me more feel like, oh, I'm blessed.
Well, that's right. We're out here.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
the great thing, Freedom 250 going to open up at 12.
It is.
And to that point, there's water stations all about. All we got to do is stay hydrated, right?
That's it.
That's it. Look, I'll get you all out of here on this. Team USA.
Hope.
Come on now.
I love it. I love it.
They're playing well right now.
I know. I love the coach.
Yeah.
When they said who the head is the coach, that's a chance for us. He's been there before.
Yeah.
He's been there before. There you go.
There we go.
We're going to be
Monday versus Belgium. What happened?
We'll be back in
USA
will be back in Texas. Be watching it on the big
That's
screen.
what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
Thank
you all. Happy 4th. Come on over here. Come on. It's nice to meet you. I'm a little sweaty.
No, all good.
Okay.
USA.
USA. Let's go. Come on. That's a great high
Belgium.
five. Come here. The dog's barking at us. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's it. Go USA! Go USA! Go USA! That's what I'm talking about. That's what she said. USA. I wasn't sure if that was a Go USA or a Happy 4th of July. Maybe it was both.
I think it was both. Yeah.
We'll say that it was both.
Yeah.
All right. Freedom 250, 4th of July, Team USA, all of the above.
Yes.
Which are you most excited about?
I mean, everything, right? I mean, USA, round of 16. We're going to win this time. We're going to beat Belgium.
Come on.
We're not going to have 2014 happen again.
Yeah.
But just being able to see 250th of America here at Washington, D.C., I mean, it's amazing.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Are you from here or did you all travel?
So we traveled from California, from the Bay Area.
From another family. The family we were just speaking to traveled from the Bay as well.
Yeah.
That's a long trip.
I know. I mean, we were there to see the USA game, and then we came back immediately over here.
Wow.
But a lot of fun. Really proud of our team. hope Argentina can help us get all the way to the final.
Go Poach. I love the coach. He's really driving this team in the right direction.
Argentina always helps you succeed, man.
It's not bad. Now, Argentina was on the ropes yesterday. Cabo Verde, they were on the ropes.
Don't talk to me about that. That was stressful. I'm also from Argentina, so that was very stressful for us.
Okay.
But that was a close game. My mom has a hat of Argentina.
Oh, wait. Come on over here, ma'am. Get her in here with the Argentina hat on. So,
I'm from Argentina originally, but now the U.S. is my home. I've been here for 21 years. My son and my daughter at home are from the U.S., so we are all about celebrating America 250. As the other people say, it's a once in a lifetime.
Here's the thing about what's beautiful about you all's story, and truly what it is that I think that makes this country so great. Like you said, originally from Argentina, now embracing everything that is America. I think that sports brings people together. I think that culture, I think music brings people together. I love when America comes together as opposed to stays divided.
Well, I agree 100%. In fact, my son, after the 4th of July, is staying here in GW to do a pre-college program on U.S. law. He loves U.S. history, so
I'm excited.
I think we did
This
a
is
good
incredible. 250 World Cup, everything's going right for the USA right now. I'm really excited.
Wow, how old are you? I thought you were like 14.
No, I'm 16.
Okay, good job. Good job. He's
Thank
amazing, you all son is right here. Okay.
Thank you.
So tell me this, and then I want to talk a little more sports to you. Specifically for you, what does all of this mean to you? Being someone who is originally from another country, what does America, what does 4th of July, what does all of this mean to you?
Well, I want to tell you that I hope people can see the positive. I see people happy, walking, braving the heat. And for me to be here, it's an honor, and I don't take this for granted at all. I mean, a lot of people, as some people said before, a lot of people have sacrificed and continue to sacrifice a lot for all of us to enjoy freedom and democracy. And I think we need to keep on working on that and continue to have this.
Love it, love it. Thank you very much. And final question for you. Again, we got Belgium on Monday. Here's what I think. I think that Monday's match is one of the biggest football matches that have ever been played by an American team, because I think that right now we're at a tipping point, right?
100%.
Because more and more parents, I'm a parent of a boy, more and more parents are saying we don't want our sons to play American football. So if this soccer team can show what athletes can be, it switches
100%. I
Come
feel
on
like
now.
this soccer team, this football team really has brought the USA closer together, has brought the entire USA to behind one team. And I think we're going to avenge Tim Howard, his amazing saves in 2014. This time we're getting the job done. We're beating Belgium, and then we're either playing Spain or Portugal.
And
we got this. We got this.
Come
on. We got
Chest
this.
bump. Come on. That was absolutely amazing. What an amazing young man. You got to come work with me one day. Thank you all very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's take a photo. We're streaming. We can do whatever we want to here. No, take it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother.
Truly,
I
thank
appreciate you. Yes, sir. That's the energy. That's the excitement that we got going on down here. Again, we're FIFA Fan Zone, Freedom 250. So much for individuals to celebrate, and we're going to keep talking to them. What a great shirt.
Hey, man.
What a great shirt. Hi. Now, I got to tell you, the two of you kind of have on, like, opposite shirts. Like, you're...
Ducks and guns, man.
Yeah,
Ducks and guns.
Ducks and guns. That's,
Ducks and guns.
I love them both. They're just so different.
Dad and daughter team, you know what I mean?
Okay, I like it.
Preserve that innocence.
I like it. There we go. That's not. I'll tell that joke later. But I understand as a dad. I get it.
Amen. Amen.
Are you all from here? What brought you here?
From Miami, Florida. Yeah.
What brought you here to Washington D.C.? Come on in here. Come on in
July,
here,
man. 4th of July, celebrate that.
But you could have celebrated 4th of July in Miami.
No.
Come on.
Biggest show in town, baby.
Yeah,
Biggest show in town.
Yeah.
And the hottest show in town, for sure.
It is pretty warm out here. But I think, even though I'm sweating my arse off right now, I think...
I saw you doing chest bumps 2 seconds
we're
ago,
doing
man.
chest
Come on.
You're
Come
going
on.
to get a chest bump, too.
Yeah.
You got to give a really good answer to get a chest bump. You might get... no pressure. No pressure. But, again, here in Washington, D.C., you've got your children with you as well. What does it mean to you to bring them here to the nation's capital for 250?
So 4th of July has always been a huge event for me. The 250th year. I mean, hopefully I get to see the 300th. You know, God bless.
Me and you, brother. Me and you. Come on.
Amen.
So just to come to our nation's capital amongst a bunch of patriots that just love our country, no matter what craziness is going on, we're all Americans first and foremost. You know what I mean? So just to be with people we love, you know, amen.
I love it. I love it. And for the two of you, you're here. You got your dad here. We've got the whole family. How cool is this for you?
It's really cool.
Really cool.
Yeah.
And you, sir?
It's really cool too. I'm happy that I'm here with my father and spending time with my family.
That's what I'm talking about. Final question for you all. Of course, we got 4th of July now, but we got Team USA on Monday.
Oh, yes.
Team USA on Monday versus Belgium. Can we do it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
America can do everything.
America can do everything. Yeah. You get one. You get one. Come on. Ah! Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. USA. 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 Come on. Ah. Yes. Give me that. We're back again. Thank you all so very much. Safe travels to you all. Safe travels. Booyah. I do my best out here. Hard to stay cool, but that's okay. There's a lot of excitement, a lot of energy that's going down out here, and we're going to continue to bring it all to you all. Again, we've got the FIFA Fan Zone, Freedom 250, moments away from opening up. Until we get there, we're just going to keep talking to the individuals who have come out here today to celebrate, who are excited to have a good time out here. How are you, sir? Come talk to me. Come talk to me. Come talk. Hi, ma'am. Hi, sir. How are you all? What's going on? Well, you all tell me. It's warm.
Yep.
It's warm, but we're celebrating.
We are. Yes.
Are you all from the area?
No, I'm from Maryland. Well, the peninsula side of Maryland, yeah.
Okay, got you. What about you all?
Boise,
Idaho. Idaho. Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, give me 1 second. I got to come here to Maryland for a second. I found out yesterday, maybe you already know this. I cover sports.
Okay.
I think that sports brings people together like nothing else does in America or beyond. Amen. I love when Team USA wins, they sing Country Roads. I think it's phenomenal.
Absolutely.
Here's what I didn't know until yesterday.
Okay.
Country Roads was actually inspired by Maryland, not West Virginia. Did you know that?
I had no idea.
Come on now. Clopper Road in Montgomery County, the two individuals, John Denver's song, but John Denver didn't write the song. The two individuals that wrote the song are from Maryland. They were riding in Montgomery County, headed to a family reunion, and that's where they came up with Country Roads. But Maryland didn't fit the chorus, so they had to put a different song. Come on now.
That is absolutely amazing. I never knew that.
Huh?
That is awesome.
Proud to be a Marylander.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right, you all.
We're from Idaho.
There we go.
And we exercise every day together, and that's one of our songs, believe it or not.
Get out of here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it made us realize that when in Dumb and Dumber they said that John Denver was full of you know what, they were wrong.
Yeah.
They were wrong. He didn't even write the song.
No, he didn't write the song. It's a great song, though. It's a great song. It's a great song. What brought you all here today? Because you could have celebrated in Idaho.
Absolutely. But we came early to a conference that we're having on the 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Gotcha.
It's really a great group that's helping out. It's called Christians United for Israel.
Yes, sir.
And so we're a part of that, and I represent the Idaho contingent.
Wow.
So we've got about 28 folks from Idaho coming out and enjoying and being a part of our celebration.
I love it. Now, it's early. Are you all planning on being here? Because fireworks are not until...
No, we
We've
got
been
here. We got
since
here at
this
9
morning.
o'clock.
Woo.
Very quiet, sleepy city.
Yes.
9 o'clock, thinking we could get into the Great American.
Oh,
yeah, and they said nope. That opens at noon now. It canceled.
Yeah.
Then we thought we could listen to the Declaration of Independence being spoken out in front of the archives. Canceled that.
Sure.
So we went into the American History Museum and spent a time there. Now we're on to the Capitol. We have tickets for a tour.
And then we're going to the People's House.
Yeah.
If nobody has
People's House.
talked about that, they should. That's a fantastic organization with the White House Historical Association.
Got you.
So we're going to be going to that.
I was going to say, I don't even know what the heck the People's House is.
you need to go.
1700 Pennsylvania Avenue, one block over from the White House.
Okay.
Yeah.
We found that out from
And
Idaho.
then we'll find a spot for fireworks tonight.
But you all do know that opens in about 10 minutes.
Yes,
right?
but we're on.
Okay.
But we have tickets for the Capitol.
Okay,
so
we've made adjustments. We called an audible.
That's
somewhere.
right.
Can I
That's
just
right.
do an audible right now?
Yeah.
Those are some amazing shoes you're
Oh
wearing.
my God!
Give me some action, Jackson. What is happening?
I
Look
tell
at-
you what, you
look,
know,
I got
the
nothing. I got
parade.
nothing.
Yeah, the parade got canceled.
Yes, ma'am.
But we have a parade all up and down the street.
This is why we're here.
Everybody is dressed in red, white, and blue.
That's
so we
right.
got our own parade.
That's right. So here's the deal.
Yes, sir.
You're interviewing us, but we would love to interview you.
I'm gonna
and
let's do it.
I'm sorry. Can you put that on video?
Let's do it.
And all right, there we go.
There we go. It's on.
All right, it is on.
Okay, here we
fantastic.
go.
So give us a little skinny to the people in Idaho. You're from Fox.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Give us your name.
Chad Ricardo from right here, Fox 5, Washington, D.C.
Fantastic. Chad, what do you love about Idaho?
Have you been to Idaho?
I love the potatoes. I think that's the cliche answer. I'm so sorry. It's a cliche answer. I'm sorry.
You are a sports guy.
I am a sports guy.
Tell me about Blue Turf.
There we go. Boise State. Boise State out here. Outstanding football program. Love what Boise State does. Best moment for Boise State that I can remember at the height of you all's heyday out there on the football field is when the running back scores the touchdown to win the bowl game and proposes to his fiance on the football field. Amazing moment in Boise and more.
I was there.
Woo! Boy, look at that. Come on now. That's right. Go Idaho. Yeah! Thank you all. Thank you all so very much. There we go. God bless. Thank you all. Thank you all. All right, there we go. We're meeting people. As you can see, one of the coolest things is that a majority of the individuals that we're talking to are not from the DMV. They have traveled from afar in order to be here today. I think that is very special. Give me a, that's what I'm talking about. Hi, what's your name? Liam? It's very nice to meet you, Liam. Are you from here or did you travel in?
I traveled from Puerto Rico. It's my summer break from school.
Get out of here. Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Wow. How long did it take you to get here from Puerto Rico? Talk to me about it.
3 hours to get to New York, but from New York to DC, like 4 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
And what do you think thus far? What do you think of Washington, D.C.? Yeah.
I like it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see the fireworks show tonight.
Yeah. That's a long time from now. It's hot. Are you going to be able to make it?
Yeah, I'm going to the Air and Space Museum.
Okay, good. You'll get a little bit of air in there, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you speak Spanish?
A little bit.
Un poquito? Okay, all right. So we won't put you on the spot there. I was going to have you tell everybody Happy 4th of July in the Espanol, but we'll do that later. Do me a favor. Tell me what 4th of July means to you.
It's a holiday where we celebrate the freedom from 250 years ago, and it's special because there's only one 250.
Liam, you nailed it. You nailed it, Liam. You nailed it. Great job. Thank you, and welcome from Puerto Rico. I appreciate you, Liam. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, we've got a few moments left in our stream. Again, if you're just now joining us, hi, guys. If you're just now joining us, we are anticipating. You can come talk to me. Come on and talk to me. Come on and talk to me. Look at this guy with the flag draped over him. Now, are you working out or are you just showing off? Which one here?
Let's see. I caught the red eye here, 8 p.m. Pacific time. I bought my ticket last night. I really wanted to see the 250. None of my friends said yes. So I'm running on 0 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to walk around the whole day to see all the sites in D.C. It's my first time. So
I love it. Where'd you come from?
California, Bay Area.
Oh, man. So many people from California are
Really?
here. Yeah, 3 of the people that we've talked to in the last 10 minutes are here
I
from
gotta find
family.
them. I haven't found my people yet.
Where'd they go? People from California. There were a bunch of them.
There's a California.
Yeah, see, look, we've got all sorts of. There we go. California United. All right, you guys. Are you all from here? Or are you?
No, we're from South Carolina.
South Carolina. We also met a family from South Carolina. See, look, it's the South. Yeah. Let's go. What is South Carolina? It's hot. It's hot. But what state? It's the Gamecock state.
And also Clemson too. Clemson as well.
Clemson Tigers.
Yeah, we have no team.
Uh-oh.
More pizza. Wait, somebody builds Clemson
The
Tigers?
South Carolina contingency. Oh, go see! I told you it's the cops.
All right, Tartars maul the cops. All right. We're trying to maul them.
That's okay. We'll all come together here. You all are here from South Carolina. What brought you here today?
4th of July.
Fourth of July holidays.
Yeah.
We want to be here for the biggest party of the year, which will be the 250th anniversary of the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence. We were here last year for the 249th, and we got to see the Declaration, the Constitution, the National Archives. This is my 4th time spending 4th of July in D.C.
Wow.
And I come here for the fireworks and all the museums and everything else. It's great.
Wow. I'll get you all out of here on this. What does 4th of July mean to you all? What does it represent?
I think it means to have fun and celebrate.
That's right.
For me, it means freedom, that we can do and live as we choose. We can do what we feel like is necessary to do within reason. We have rights that are protected by the government and by the Constitution.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, some of those rights have been kind of stretched a little bit by some folks. But the main purpose is the fact that we have the freedom to decide how much wealth we can accumulate, how we live our lives, what we do for a living, and basically it's the freedom that I value the most.
There we go. Well, guys, thank you and welcome to Washington, D.C. Thank you very much.
Will this be on YouTube?
We're streaming right now.
Oh,
We're
okay.
live right now. That's right. There we go. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Little South Carolina, Clemson going back and forth. Oh, this is really cool. As we see here, a line is forming as everybody is pumped up to get into the FIFA fan zone here. Of course, these gates are going to open in just about 2 minutes here. You see the line that is beginning to form there. The line will eventually form for Freedom 250 as well. We got a huge match that's about to go down in just a moment here. As you see the people, they're waving to you. They're pumped up and excited, ready to go here. That first match is going to kick off at 1 o'clock here today. All right, Morocco. Now, you've got 30 seconds here. Okay. 30 seconds. Yeah. Morocco. Yeah. Canada. They're our neighbors to the north here. They're a host country. Are you all going to take them out here today, or does Canada advance to keep all 3 of the host countries in?
No, Morocco's going to win it all. I mean, I'm Nigerian, so Nigeria unfortunately didn't make the tournament. But, you know, any African country, I hope is going to take care of business. So today is Morocco. Yesterday was hopefully Ghana, but unfortunately it didn't happen. But go Morocco.
Morocco knocks off Canada today. All right. We're ending the stream right now. I've got to talk to you with this amazing outfit that you all have here. What does 4th of July mean to you all?
It means a lot to us.
Yeah.
It's
a lot of pressure here. You're the last person talking here. Yeah, come on. Everyone's watching. Come on.
It means a lot to us. It's a very important day for everyone. It's especially today, 250 years. It means everything to us. We're very grateful to live in the U.S.
Thank you so very much. Thank you. That was a great job. With the pressure on, he nailed it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude our stream right now. Be sure to check out all of our programming, not only on Fox 5, but also on Fox Local today. Myself, and shout out to my photojournalist, Matthew Myers, will be back with you in a little bit. But from the FIFA Fan Zone, I'm Chad Ricardo, signing off. Go USA!
Thank you again.
Thank you.
You are amazing. This is on Fox 5, right?
So we were streaming on Fox
So we're the end. We are the end.
You guys at the
Excited and honored to have you join us as we continue to celebrate our nation's 250th anniversary, 250 years of freedom. My name's Rob Lowe from Alito, Texas. I am the voice of the Air Dot Show Tour. Welcome to the greatest show anywhere. The aerial program you'll see today showcases aviation and our wonderful armed forces that defend our liberties and freedoms every day. Aircraft you will see are routinely deployed around the world as well as across our country. Nearly 100 aircraft are involved in today's event, and they are based at installations all across our country. Now sit back and enjoy. You're in for a real treat as we celebrate the greatest air show, celebrating 250 years of freedom and liberty on the greatest nation on earth. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next event is approaching our Washington downtown area on the Mall, coming over from the west over the Lincoln Memorial. This is our United States Coast Guard helicopter review. You will see an MH-60T Jayhawk from Coast Guard Air Station St. Pete, Clearwater, Florida. The MH-65E Dolphin from the National Capital Region Air Defense Facility supporting NORAD. And the MH-65E Dolphin from Coast Guard Air Station Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, your United States Coast Guard helicopter review. Well, ladies and gentlemen, these wonderful United States Coast Guard helicopters are used for search and rescue, medical evacuation, and support law enforcement operations. The folks in St. Pete, Clearwater cover from the Caribbean, the Gulf of America, and the Bahamas. The folks in the National Capital Region cover the entire National Capital area, as well as the M65E Dolphin you saw from Coast Guard Air Station Elizabeth City, North Carolina. They cover everything from Greenland to the Azores and the Caribbean. Ladies and gentlemen, our warfighters and our coasties defending our freedoms every day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Salute to America 250. We're excited to have you with us here this afternoon. Making their way in next is the United States Coast Guard Fixed Wing Review. In this flight of three, you will see an HC-144B Ocean Sentry. This aircraft comes from the Aviation Training Center in Mobile, Alabama. Also in the flight is the C-130, the HC-130, Coast Guard Aviation Station, Elizabeth City, North Carolina, and the CJ-27J Spartan from Coast Guard Air Station, St. Pete, Clearwater, Florida. As they pass directly overhead, ladies and gentlemen, notice the amazing formation flight here of these three beautiful aircraft that support search and rescue, homeland security, and environmental protection for all of us here in the United States. What a beautiful sight here over our nation's capital today, the United States Coast Guard Fixed Wing Review. Well, welcome back, everybody, to Salute to America, the greatest air show in the history of our country. Up next is the United States Army parachute team we all affectionately love and know as the Golden Knights. Joining me on stage is Private First Class Nate Hilzendegger. Welcome, sir. We're glad to have you with us.
Thank you, Rob. We are honored to be here. How you doing, brother?
We're doing good. So we're going to see it's 3 different passes here from a joint jump between the United States Navy Leapfrogs and your wonderful team, the Golden Knights. First jumper is a solo. Tell us a little bit about what we'll see.
Yeah, sure. So the first jumper of the day is what we call a wind dummy. So riding up to altitude, at 2,000 feet, we throw parchment paper right over the target where we want to land. And we circle that paper the entire way until it lands and hits the ground. Then we take that distance, whatever it flew past the target, and we are going to get out that same distance upwind of the target so we can land on target for the American public.
That's awesome. Well, we're excited to see that, and thank you for giving us that behind-the-scenes look at what we do at air shows. Now, we are just about 10 seconds, 15 seconds away from that first step off the back of the aircraft. Tell us a little bit about, as we look for that with the cameras, what are we seeing in terms of the aircraft they're coming out of? I know you'll talk a little bit about that later.
Sure, yes. So
the
aircraft is going to be flying a 320-degree heading, and right now you should be able to look up and see smoke in the air as we have a Golden Knight in free fall, rapidly approaching speeds of 120 miles per hour.
Now, Nate, as he does that, as he's free falling, he can navigate with his arms and legs and stay in position for what you described as the target, correct?
Yes, sir, exactly. So what we do, Rob, is we use the relative wind and we use our body as flight controls. We can move left, right, forward, backwards. Any orientation you can picture, that's how we can fly.
Awesome. And then as he gets closer down to the ground, about what altitude will he deploy his parachute as he makes his way in?
Yeah, so Sergeant Eric Garcia was the wind dummy today, and he just deployed his parachute at approximately 3,000 feet.
Wow, what a beautiful sight here over the skies of our nation's capital, ladies and gentlemen. The United States Army Golden Knights with Old Glory flying on the canopy rigging of the parachute there. Nate, what a beautiful sight we've got there.
Yes, sir, Rob, it is actually. So when he deploys the parachute, the flag doesn't come down right away. On the parachute itself, we have what's called a flag bag and a flag line. After we're under canopy, Rob, we can then deploy the 200-square-foot American flag, making for a wonderful visual.
Wow, that is absolutely spectacular. So how much time do you think, Nate, until we see the next pass where we'll see some more jumpers and these from the Navy?
Sure. So on the next pass, you're going to see the Navy Leapfrogs. And then on the third pass will be our full demonstration from the Golden Knights Gold Demonstration Team.
Perfect. So about how far out do we think the second pass is?
I would say approximately 30 seconds, Rob.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you a little bit about the United States Navy Leapfrogs. As you look skyward, you will see jumpers exiting the aircraft shortly, thousands of feet in the air. In free fall, they will reach speeds of up to 120 miles per hour before deploying their canopies. You know, in just 2.5 months of winter training, the jumpers on the Leapfrogs accumulate over 300 jumps, each practicing the canopy formations and maneuvers you see above. If you look closely, you can see the jumpers piloting towards each other, docking and maneuvering their canopies together. This is called two-stack and serves as the building block for all of their larger formations. Now, the jumpers in the Leapfrog come to the team after years of real-world operational experience. Their mission here at Navy Parachute Team is to temporarily exit the shadows in order to showcase the teamwork, precision, and excellence of Naval Special Warfare community. To inspire the next generation of American warfighters, following their 3-year commitment here, they return to their operational units. Now, while parachute demonstrations like these are inherently dangerous, the team mitigates the risk through meticulous planning, rigorous training and rehearsals, teamwork, and a relentless dedication to mastery in naval special warfare. Their lives and the lives of their teammates depend on this. Ready? Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that the Golden Knights have completed their jump, we're going to hand it back to Private First Class Nate Hilzendegger for more about your United States Army Golden Knights.
The American paratrooper, born of fire in the skies of World War II, more than 80 years ago, has since struck fear and terror in the hearts of those foolish enough to oppose them. Relentless in their skill and courage, not only in the air, but also on the ground, these brave soldiers have forged for themselves a place of honor in America's hearts. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Private First Class Nathan Hilsenegger, originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It is my absolute honor to narrate this once-in-a-lifetime event, America's 250th birthday. I will describe for you today a demonstration of precision freefall as performed by members of your United States Army parachute team, the Golden Knights. At this time, members of the Gold Demonstration Team are circling high overhead at an altitude of 10,000 feet. The jump master is actually looking out the left door of the aircraft. His head is outside in the wind and the cold. Through a series of hand and arm signals, the jump master is relaying heading corrections to the pilot, maneuvering the aircraft to a precise exit point for the jumpers. Watch closely as you may see the nose of the aircraft move slightly left or right. The jumpers are out and the smoke is on. We now have members of the Golden Knights rapidly approaching speeds of 120 miles per hour. The initial part of the formation is called the base, and it forms quickly as the initial jumpers fly their bodies together while interlocking their arms and legs to form the nucleus of the formation. The formation continues to fly at 120 miles per hour as the freefall photographer circles the formation, then glide apart prior to their opening at 3,000 feet. This is our salute to all of you attending today's show. There you have the high-flying black and gold of your United States Army parachute team, the Golden Knights. Now, as you may have guessed, these jumpers are faced with a unique situation, a traffic jam in the sky. They must gain vertical separation to allow for individual approaches into the target area. This is accomplished by pulling on the front part of the parachute and spiraling down at speeds in excess of 60 miles per hour. This allows them to set up a traffic pattern just like you might see aircraft at a busy airport. The smoke trails each jumper leaves in the sky are created by two M18 red smoke grenades, which emit a continuous stream of smoke for up to 90 seconds. The jumper attaches these to one foot with a specially designed bracket and then ties the activation pins to a lanyard. By pulling on this lanyard, they can ignite the smoke immediately upon exiting the aircraft or while in free fall. The parachutes used by the Golden Knights are flexible wing gliders. Constructed of lightweight ripstop nylon, these parachutes have an inherent forward airspeed of 22 miles per hour. To turn left, the jumper pulls down on the left steering line. To turn right, the jumper simply pulls down on the right steering line. As the jumper's near the ground, they'll pull down on both steering lines simultaneously for the safest and softest possible landing. Looking high overhead, you may notice what seems like parachutes tangled together, but this is actually an exciting discipline in skydiving known as canopy relative work. Thanks in part to the advanced aerodynamic design of these ram air parachutes, one jumper could fly right up to the hands of another jumper without affecting its flight characteristics. At just the right moment, the jumpers pull opposite steering lines, maneuvering their parachutes into a downplane and diving straight toward the ground at over 80 miles per hour. As they approach the ground, you may hear the command, "Ready, break," and the jumpers will separate for 2 soft stand-up landings in the target area. With a quick pull of a handle, Staff Sergeant Jonathan Pemberton will release the massive 5,000 square foot American flag. To keep the flag properly oriented, a 35-pound weight is attached to the bottom, adding a total of 150 extra pounds to the jumper. The flag is securely fastened to the front of the jumper's harness by 4 attachment points, requiring exceptional skill to pilot both the parachute and the massive flag. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our performance for the day. And on behalf of the entire team, I would like to thank each and every one of you for being such a warm and receptive airborne audience. In closing, I leave you with this final thought. In the future, may all of your days be prosperous and your nights golden.
Well, welcome, America. Welcome back to Salute to America 250. Our next flyover is the United States Army Helicopter Review. In this flyover, you'll see 2 AH-64 E-model Apache helicopters, 4 UH-60M Blackhawks, and 2 CH-47F Chinook helicopters. Now, the Apache helicopter, I want you to look close and see. There are 2 crew in there. They sit in a tandem cockpit. This is the backbone of the Army's attack helo fleet. They are known for maneuverability and advanced technologies. This aircraft are based from Fort Campbell, Kentucky. The 4 Blackhawks you see is the Army's Advanced Multi-Mission Utility Helicopter. This accommodates a crew of 4 and 11 combat troops in the back. You'll see 4 of these Blackhawks in our formation here today. And in the middle of our formation, you see the wonderful twin-rotor, tandem-rotor Chinook. This is the Army's primary heavy-lift tandem-rotor helicopter designed to transport troops, artillery, and supplies. They do have a ramp in the back to load and unload and even deliver troops while hovering above a hilltop. Ladies and gentlemen, they are approaching the National Mall now from the west. Above the Lincoln Memorial, you see them on screen. We're so honored to have them here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the United States Army Helicopter Review. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you watch this beautiful flyover of our United States Army helicopters in review, you see the Chinook, the twin-rotor helicopters we talked about, out front leading, and then back in the second wave. The 4 Blackhawk helicopter on the corners of this beautiful formation, and our Apache helicopters, the AH-64 Apaches. You see them right in the middle and also at the back. 2 beautiful diamonds, ladies and gentlemen, right here over our nation's capital as we celebrate 250 years of freedom. Wow. Well, how about that, America? As we celebrate 250 years of freedom, it doesn't get much better than that. Well, you know what? We're going to equal that the rest of the day. We are just getting started. We have upwards of 100 aircraft involved in this wonderful aerial salute today as part of our nation's celebration of 250 years. That was your United States Army Helicopter Review, and we will be back with you in just a little bit with another segment here as we salute to America 250. Well, welcome back, America, to Salute to America 250. Our next flyover is absolutely spectacular. This is the United States Air Force Fleet Review, the Heavy Jets. Leading the formation today, the C-17 Globemaster III, a 4-engine strategic and tactical airlifter. They specialize in carrying troops, medical evacuation, and large cargo to include heavy mechanized vehicles directly to austere forward-deployed airfields anywhere in the world. This aircraft and crew are based at Joint Base Charleston, South Carolina. The aircraft is a reliable airlifter. It combines intercontinental cargo carrying capability of large aircraft such as the C-5 Galaxy with the short field landing potential of the much smaller C-130 Hercules. Next in line is a KC-135 Stratotanker. They provide the core air refueling capability for the United States Air Force for more than 60 years. This aircraft is based at MacDill Air Force Base, Florida. Behind it, with the refueling boom also extended, is the KC-46. That aircraft is the Pegasus. It's a multi-mission aerial refueler strategic transport aircraft designed to refuel all U.S., Allied, and coalition aircraft. And bringing up the rear is the C-5, designed for heavy airlift to carry more cargo farther than any other aircraft. The Super Galaxy, 247 feet long, a wingspan of 222 feet, measures 65 feet tall at the top of the tail, with a flight crew sitting a whopping 30 feet in the air. Capable of carrying almost anything in the U.S. arsenal, including other aircraft and satellites. This crew and aircraft from Dover Air Force Base, Delaware. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as our salute continues, that is your United States Air Force Heavy Jet in review. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're all set for our next flyover here at the National Mall in Washington, D.C., our nation's capital, as we celebrate 250 years of freedom. Coming up is the United States Air Force Fleet Review for Special Operations Command, or we call it AFSOC. These aircraft are all from Cannon Air Force Base, New Mexico. You'll see 2 AC-130J Ghost Riders, 2 CV-22 Ospreys, and 2 of the brand new OA-1K Sky Raider 2s. Now, the AC-130 Ghost Rider is AFSOC's premier heavy gunship. Highly modified variant of the Lockheed C-130. It's a close air support, air interdiction, and armed reconnaissance aircraft. The Ospreys are medium-lift capable tilt rotors, short takeoff and landing aircraft. They have the speed and range of a turboprop aircraft, the maneuverability of a helicopter, and the ability to carry 24 combat troops twice as fast and 5 times farther than previous helicopters. We also have the OA-1K Sky Raider 2s, the historic name back to the A-1D Sky Raider of Korea and Vietnam era. The Sky Raider 2 represents a new era of cost-effective aircraft, adaptable across a wide spectrum of mission needs. The missions it supports include close air support, precision strike, and armed reconnaissance. They present a smaller maintenance package, and they operate with lower cost per flying hour than conventional aircraft or other special ops platforms. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the United States Air Force AFSOC Special Operations Fleet that supports our warfighters downrange each and every day. 2 beautiful AC-130J Ghost Riders. On the formation's left, 2 of the CV-22 Ospreys, and on the formation's right, 2 of the OA-1K Sky Raider 2s. Ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful sight here over the reflecting pool and now the Washington Monument. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Salute to America 250, our next flyover from United States Air Force. These are the fighters in review. 2 F-15E Strike Eagles and 2 F-16 Fighting Falcon or Vipers. The Strike Eagle, an all-weather dual-role strike fighter from Nellis Air Force Base, Nevada. This is the backbone of the United States Air Force precision deep interdiction capabilities. Derived from original F-15, it has a two-person crew, excels at both air-to-air and air-to-ground missions. It has the capability to fight its way into a target over long ranges, complete air-to-ground missions, and fight its way back out, day or night, and in all weather. The F-16 Fighting Falcons or Vipers that you saw along in the formation, they are a compact multi-role fighter that came from Shaw Air Force Base, South Carolina today. Highly maneuverable, and they excel in air superiority, precision ground attack, and close air support. Relatively low-cost, high-performance system with revolutionary pilot safety and ergonomics. They have a 30-degree reclined seat and side stick control, which allows the pilots to tolerate upwards of 9 times the force of gravity. They do present also a tactical advantage with a frameless canopy and an unrestricted 360-degree view. Ladies and gentlemen, your United States Air Force Fleet Review. Welcome back, America, as we continue our Salute to America 250. Our next aerial flyover will be our Executive Rotary Wing Airlift in Review. You will see aircraft from Marine Helicopter Squadron 1, known as the Nighthawks. The VH-3 Sea King will be there. The premier executive helicopter squadron for the U.S. government is Marine Helicopter Squadron 1. They are responsible for worldwide helicopter transportation of the President and Vice President, high-ranking Department of War officials, and even foreign heads of state. As they approach the area from west of the mall over the Lincoln Memorial momentarily, you will see 3 aircraft initially. These are the operating you familiar with, the famous green and white type helicopters. The VH-3 Sea King, a long-standing icon known as Marine One when the President is on board. The VH-60 White Hawk, adapted from the UH-60 Black Hawk helicopter. And the VH-92A Patriot, the newest addition to the fleet, incrementally replacing older aircraft. Now also in this formation are UH-1N Hueys from Joint Base Andrews, Maryland. They are part of the United States Air Force 1st Helicopter Squadron and the Air Force District of Washington. Their mission includes distinguished VIP airlift, emergency reaction, rotary wing airlift, security, and medevac in the National Capital Region. They also support search and rescue along with other contingencies for national security. The UH-1 Hueys you see at the rear of the formation, twin-engine light-lift utility helicopters. Ladies and gentlemen, Marine Helicopter Squadron 1, along with United States Air Force 1st Helicopter Squadron, our executive rotary wing airlift in review. Well, welcome back, America, to Salute to America 250 as we have another aerial review headed our way. This will be the United States Marine Corps rotary wing aircraft. They are all based at Air Station New River, North Carolina. You will see in the fleet 2 AH-1Z Vipers, 2 UH-1 Yankee Venom helicopters, 2 CH-53 King Stallions, and 2 MV-22B Ospreys. Now, the AH-1Z Viper is a twin-engine attack helicopter used for close air support, armed reconnaissance, and fire support as you see them crossing the Potomac River headed into the mall eastbound. The UH-1 Venom is a twin-engine, four-bladed, medium-sized utility helicopter. Versatile, combat-proven helicopter that performs multiple roles, including troop transport, casualty evacuation, and airborne command. The CH-53 King Stallion, is the United States Marine Corps heavy-lift helicopter, the most powerful heavy-lift helicopter fielded by the United States military. It excels in rapid ship-to-shore troop transport, casualty evacuation, and lifting heavy combat vehicles. Now, the MV-22B Osprey is a medium-lift, capable tilt-rotor, short takeoff and landing aircraft. It has the speed and range of a turboprop aircraft, the maneuverability of a helicopter, and the ability to carry 24 United States Marine Corps combat troops twice as fast and 5 times farther than previous helicopters. As they approach and overhead the Lincoln Memorial, ladies and gentlemen, this is your United States Marine Corps rotary fleet in review. Well, welcome back, America, to our Salute to America 250. Our next flyover will be the United States Marine Corps Fleet Review fixed-wing aircraft. You'll see 2 KC-130J models, 2 FA-18C Hornets, and 2 F-35C Lightning II fighters. The KC-130J Super Hercules has extended range multi-mission tactical tanker. It can quickly reconfigure to transport troops and medical evacuation. This crew and aircraft based out of Marine Corps Air Station Cherry Point, the other aircraft from Naval Air Station Fort Worth Joint Reserve Base. The FA-18C Hornets are the Cowboys of VMFA 112 based at my hometown of Naval Air Station Fort Worth JRB, and the F-35C Lightning II, the Thunderbolts of VMFA 251 from Marine Corps Air Station Cherry Point, North Carolina. What an amazing sight here over the mall in our nation's capital as we pay tribute to 250 years of freedom with this, your United States Marine Corps Fleet Review. The C-Model F-35 is one of 3 that you will see throughout today's show. It has larger foldable wings, larger internal fuel capacity, and heavier landing gear to withstand harsh catapult launches and arrested landings aboard aircraft carriers, and allows the Marine Corps to seamlessly embed in a carrier strike group. All 3 of these type aircraft that just flew by represent our United States Marine Corps and Marines everywhere as we celebrate America's 250th birthday. Up there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Rob's mic, 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's our narrator.
Okay, great.
I'm like the man behind the curtain.
This is our production week.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. We just checked in. It's,
Okay.
It's all good.
So we'll turn this guy off. Okay.
So I'll use my apps, but I won't have feedback. That's right.
Yep. Sorry. Is that okay?
Is there any social monitors out there? One to hear myself at all? Just out of curiosity. It's not. No, it's not down. Is there usually That's okay. I'll keep these on, and it'll help me just isolate my voice. I appreciate that. Thank you. Where's the mute on mute?
It's already power locked on. Okay. So you're ready to go.
So it just stays on, like no mute on mute. Because I'll say stuff. Yeah.
I still have about 100 feet that gotta go this way. But Maggie said to do the Hagstaff and then Italian guests so that they have the postcards. Should we go ask her? But I don't want to conflict it with you, so we can go clarify with her if you want to. Just so that because I agree.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, your United States Navy.
Welcome, America, back to Salute to America 250. You're in for a real treat. This will be the United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron, the Blue Angels.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron takes pleasure in performing for you on this, the 250th anniversary of our great nation's independence. I am Lieutenant Ronnie Hafeza, narrator for the Blue Angels. Since 1946, the Blue Angels have had the unique privilege of demonstrating to the American public the precision techniques of naval aviation, inspiring a culture of excellence and service to country. The maneuvers you will see demonstrated here this afternoon are coordinated tactical techniques developed by Navy and Marine Corps pilots in both peacetime training and actual combat. These maneuvers are neither stunts nor daring feats, but are refinements of basic techniques taught to every prospective naval aviator. Here in the skies over our nation's capital, we will demonstrate these maneuvers at very low altitude, in traditional Blue Angel formation, so you may see and take pride in the precise fashion in which your Navy and Marine Corps pilots are trained to fly. In front of the crowd, the Delta is making its approach to the flight line. Approaching show center, the entire formation will separate in dramatic fashion. Now, directly before you, the 2026 Blue Angels. The Blue Angels is the oldest performing U.S. military aviation demonstration team. Since 1946, the Blue Angels have brought naval aviation to men and women of all ages across America. We were first based at Naval Air Station Jacksonville, Florida, flying F-6F Hellcats. We continued flying Grumman Corporation aircraft for 22 years, transitioning in late 1946 to the more powerful and faster F-8F Bearcat. In 1950, we transitioned to jet aircraft with the arrival of the straight-wing F-9 F-2 Panther, the predecessor of the swept-wing F-9 F-8 Cougar, which we received in 1955. In 1957, from the left, at 400 miles per hour, all 6 aircraft are approaching for the maneuvering Delta. As they pass over center point, you should get a good look at the Delta set used by the 5 wingmen. Officers and 135 enlisted personnel comprise the Blue Angels. Pilots 1 through 4 fly in the diamond formation, showcasing the precision flying required of all Navy and Marine Corps pilots, while pilots 5 and 6 fly as solos, demonstrating the maximum performance capability of the aircraft. For more information on our support crews and our pilots, we invite you to follow us on social media, including Facebook and Instagram. There you'll find exclusive photos and videos, as well as an in-depth look at our organization and how we operate.
My hometown. This is my hometown. All the colors of my youth, the red, the green, the hope, the truth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron represents a time-honored tradition of pride, professionalism, and excellence, spanning 115 years of naval aviation. The 2026 team takes a great deal of pride in saluting Navy and Marine Corps aviators, maintenance crews, and support personnel everywhere. From the right, representing your United States Navy and Marine Corps, the 2026 Blue Angels.
We hold these truths to be self-evident.
Yeah, my brother, he was
That all men
and I had two other brothers that one from Coast Guard
that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. That among these are life, liberty,
of course.
and the pursuit of happiness.
The MV-22B Osprey is the Marine Corps medium lift capable tilt rotor short takeoff and landing aircraft. With the speed and range of a turboprop aircraft, the maneuverability of a helicopter, and the ability to carry 24 Marine combat troops twice as fast and 5 times farther than previous helicopters, the Osprey greatly enhances the advantages Marines have over their enemies. The Osprey is the world's first production tilt rotor aircraft. For takeoff and landing, it typically operates as a helicopter with the nacelles vertical and the rotors horizontal. Once airborne, the nacelles rotate forward 90 degrees in as little as 12 seconds for horizontal flight. Short takeoff and landing capability is achieved by having the nacelles tilted forward up to 60 degrees. It has a ferry range of over 2,100 nautical miles. Its operational range is 1,100 nautical miles with top cruise at 280 knots. The crew performing today's demonstration are from VMM 774, the Wild Goose, who are based at Marine Corps Air Station, New River, North Carolina. The aircraft commander for Goose 11 is Lieutenant Colonel Cheese Thessing. The co-pilot is Major Yummy Schnitker. The Wild Goose deployed to support Special Purpose Marine Air Ground Task Force Africa in 2019, conducted the 2025 NFL Super Bowl flyover at New Orleans Superdome, and most recently landed in the Boston Commons for Marine Week Boston to celebrate the Marine Corps 250th birthday. We are honored to have them here with us to celebrate America's 250th. Semper Fi, Devil Dogs.
Okay, cool. Also, I don't know if you want to Slack Okay. Thank you. Yep, have a good one. Bye.
1,000 pounds of thrust. The capability to conduct vertical landing operations what allows the F-35B to operate from amphibious ships and provide additional flexibility for operations in austere environments. Once stabilized in the hover, Brankles will show the smooth handling characteristics of the F-35B in the Stovall fighter. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the aerial demonstration of the United States Marine Corps F-35B Lightning II. We would like to acknowledge the hard work and dedication of all the Marines and sailors at VMFAT 501, without whom this demonstration would not be possible. We would also like to thank the coordinators and staff who made this event possible, and our sincere appreciation to everyone in attendance, keeping the American spirit alive on our 250th anniversary celebration.
Good job, guys. Thank you. Appreciate meeting y'all. Thanks for your service. You bet. Great job. Oh, it was awesome, as always. Love it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Salute to America 250. Your next flyover is inbound now. From the West, part of the United States Air Force Global Strike Command, who provides long-range precision strike capability anytime, anywhere. Leading this formation, the B-2 Spirit from Whiteman Air Force Base, Missouri. Beside that, the B-1B Lancer from Dyess Air Force Base, Texas, and the B-52 Stratofortress from Minot Air Force Base, North Dakota. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Strategic Air Power Global Strike Command Flight in Review.
Good evening. U.S. Navy's 5th generation stealth fighter aircraft, the F-35C Lightning II. Major John Rogers, call sign Corby, hailing from Bowling Green, Ohio, will be at the controls for this tactical demonstration as he displays the impressive flight characteristics of this advanced warfighting machine.
Is this the bathroom?
Kyle
Is this where the bathroom's at?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to today's performance featuring the U.S. Navy's 5th generation stealth fighter aircraft, the F-35C Lightning II. Major John Rogers, call sign Corby, hailing from Bowling Green, Ohio, will be at the controls for this tactical demonstration as he displays the impressive flight characteristics of this advanced warfighting machine. Serving as ground safety officer, we have Lieutenant Kyle Mathesor, call sign Rambate, from Tehachapi, California, and I will be your narrator, Lieutenant Michael Ditzler, call sign Haboob, from Canton, Michigan. All of the F-35C pilots here, in addition to flying for the demonstration team, are instructor pilots at Strike Fighter Squadron 125, the Rough Raiders, based at Naval Air Station Lemoore, California. As the Navy and Marine Corps' only F-35C fleet replacement squadron, our mission is to train and equip Navy and Marine Corps pilots and maintenance personnel to operate and sustain this Joint Strike Fighter aircraft. The FA-125 received its first Lightning II in 2017 and has since trained over 200 pilots to fly the naval F-35 variant, including Navy and Marine Corps' newest winged aviators. The F-35C. As Major Rogers engages full afterburner, he'll accelerate and start a vertical climb. His F-35C Pratt & Whitney engine is generating an astounding 43,000 pounds of thrust. Now, ready your cameras and look to the right as Corby brings the aircraft in for the picture pass. You'll both hear and feel the jet as he passes show center and max afterburner. Take note of how smoothly this aircraft cuts through the air as Corby provides you with a planform view of this incredible stealth fighter. From the right, on a knife's edge, the F-35C picture pass. Major Rogers will now quickly reposition his aircraft for the minimum radius turn. During this turn, he will be pressed into his seat with 7.5 Gs. To put that in perspective, during this maneuver, Corby's body weight will feel close to 1,500 pounds. During an aerial dogfight, the F-35C can execute extremely tight turns, giving it the ability to rapidly reposition its nose and gain an advantage on the adversary. Get ready for the minimum radius turn. From the right, Corby will bring the Lightning II in for the 4-point roll. Flying at 350 knots, watch as the aircraft rolls 90 degrees at a time until it is once again fully upright. Major Rogers will then select max afterburner, brake to the right, and set up for the next maneuver. This is the 4-point roll. Ladies and gentlemen, several things distinguish us naval aviators from our Air Force counterparts. First, we are better looking. Second, we land on a constantly moving 100,000-ton nuclear-powered warship. Look to your left as Corby brings the F-35C in for a simulated carrier brake at 400 knots. The carrier brake is how we enter the landing pattern at the ship. After executing a hard turn to reduce airspeed, he will lower the landing gear and tailhook and perform a low approach at show center. This maneuver and landing pattern requires incredible precision and is a testament to the skill of our naval aviators. The F-35C is capable of carrying advanced medium and short-range air missiles, including the AIM-120 AMRAAM and AIM-9 Sidewinder, as well as a variety of GPS and laser-guided air-to-surface bombs. To maintain its stealth profile, however, these weapons are carried in 2 internal weapon bays. As Major Rogers approaches from our right, he will cycle the weapon bay doors, giving you a rare look at those bombs and missiles hiding from the enemy. Folks, take a look at the F-35's weapon bay door pass. Now, for something truly unique, the square loop. From the left, Corby will approach at 350 knots and pull the aircraft straight up. He'll then bring the nose down to fly inverted, creating the top of the square. From there, he will pull down to complete the loop, demonstrating an incredible level of control in the aircraft's raw power. Next, prepare for the pedal turn, a maneuver that highlights the F-35C's advanced flight controls. From 350 knots, Corby will pull the aircraft into a steep 90-degree climb. Then using full lateral stick and pedal, he will command a 360-degree turn, essentially pivoting the aircraft in the sky. This demonstrates the maneuvering capabilities of the F-35C at low speeds and high angles of attack. The pedal turn. Corby is now turning inbound for the High Alpha Pass. One of the distinct advantages of the F-35C is its larger wings and additional control surfaces. These attributes provide better handling on approach to the aircraft carrier and make the aircraft extremely maneuverable at slow airspeeds. As Corby carefully works to slow the jet down to an airspeed of about 115 knots, watch as the control surfaces rapidly fluctuate to maintain stability. Corby will now set up for the high-speed pass. He will approach show center at 0.9 Mach. You may notice white vapor coming off the aircraft, indicating it is approaching the speed of sound at nearly 750 miles per hour. While the aircraft is capable of speeds greater than this, Major Rogers must be careful not to exceed the speed of sound, as the sonic boom would shatter your windows. The high-speed pass. Corby is now positioning for his final maneuver, the tactical pitch. From a speed of 300 miles per hour, Corby will select full afterburner and roll the aircraft into a 45-degree angle-of-bake turn and showcase the F-35's ability to rapidly reposition its nose at slow speeds and high angles of attack. Ladies and gentlemen, the tactical pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the Navy and Marine Corps' newest frontline fighter, the F-35C Lightning II. With the F-18 Super Hornet, EA-18G Growler, and early warning E-2D Advanced Hawkeye, the F-35C is part of a team that is unmatched in the world today. Without the support of our professional maintainers, this demonstration by the Navy F-35C demo team would not be possible. Today's F-35C maintenance team is comprised of sailors and Marines from VFA 125. On behalf of the commanding officer of VFA 125, Commander Christopher Case, and all the men and women of the United States Navy and Marine Corps, we thank you for allowing for us to perform for you today on the nation's 250th birthday.
Thank you. Going for Scoop on A2. Kill it. Thank you.
hope that stays alive.
And now, Washington, D.C., stand tall as America's ambassadors in blue open with a tribute to celebrate 250 years of the greatest nation on earth. America's own, your 2026 United States Air Force Air Demonstration Squadron. From Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas, Nevada, and known to all the world as the Thunderbirds! In 1954, the first solo pilot made their debut on the Thunderbirds. And in 1962, the opposing solo was added. Now, check 6, and welcome our current solo pilots, Thunderbird 5, Rogue, and Thunderbird 6, Triple, as they approach from behind and overhead to execute the ever-inspiring crossover break. American patriots, have your cameras ready for a picture of formation flying at its finest. As the diamond is approaching from the right, at a mere 18 inches apart from wingtip to canopy, for your 2026 Diamond Pass in review. Now, from your left as Thunderbird 5 displays the historic Thunderbird emblem on the bottom of her aircraft with the knife edge pass. The original Thunderbird Diamond was led by Major Dick Catledge, with twin Captains Buck and Bill Patillo as wingmen, and Captain Rob Kanaga as the slot pilot. Now look to your left, as the current Thunderbird Diamond maintains precise formation position in the diamond roll. As we fly for you today, we are proud to represent America's Air Force. We are the most lethal Air Force on the planet. Now look back to your right. Find Thunderbirds 5 and 6. Teamed up this time to create a mirror image in their trademark Calypso Pass. Ladies and gentlemen, the diamond is approaching from over your left shoulder in the extremely tight echelon formation. Watch as 1 becomes 4 in the echelon pass in review. Surprise, America! That was Thunderbird 6, sneaking up on you with the sound of freedom. Now watch from your left as our lead solo, Major Scholl, maintains level flight while performing the challenging slow roll. Inbound from the right, Triple will demonstrate the extraordinary roll performance of the F-16 with 4 consecutive aileron rolls at low altitude. The diamond is approaching from the right. This is a rare opportunity to go inside the cockpit of Thunderbird 1 as Knight calls for the 4 diamond pilots to perform simultaneous aileron rolls in close formation.
Ready, now, and roll.
From your right, Rogue, and from your left, Triple. Inbound for show center at a closing speed of over 1,000 miles per hour. Before passing, they'll bank sharply, narrowly avoiding each other for the opposing knife edge pass. Approaching ahead and to the left, the Thunderbirds are in the challenging trail formation, with each wingman flying just a few feet from the aircraft in front of them. On command, watch as they smoothly transition back to the Thunderbird Diamond. Our two solo pilots, Rogue and Triple, have once again positioned themselves on opposite ends of the show line to cross at show center for the inverted pass. A difficult maneuver made even more challenging since Thunderbird 5 to your left is approaching upside down. From directly in front, Thunderbirds 1 through 4, Night, Shadow, Crime, and Slasher will pull straight up into the vertical and trail formation. Emerging from the smoke, you will see the pilots have skillfully transformed back into the Thunderbird Diamond. As our two solo pilots, Thunderbirds 5 and 6, rejoin with the Diamond to form the Thunderbird Delta formation. We would like to take a moment to honor those veterans in the crowd today whose service and sacrifice have given us the freedoms that we so greatly cherish. For the past 73 years, the Thunderbirds have inspired hope,
pouring as many as 200,000 people expected in Washington, D.C. to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the U.S. Army, the National Mall center stage for a festival, Flyover, historic military parade.
With the creation of America's Army on June 14, 1775, liberty got its shield and the freedom got its sword.
So we're back again, the Army 250th parade.
This is the U.S. Army in Vietnam, the era of air mobility, fierce firefights, and unwavering...
Ladies and gentlemen, the safety of our guests, performers, and staff is our top priority. Freedom 250, United States Secret Service, United States Park Police, National Park Service, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, and all public safety partners are actively monitoring weather conditions. For your safety, all guests must seek shelter in the various white tents on the left and right side of the back of the event site. Please remain calm, follow the directions of law enforcement and event staff, and stay tuned for Freedom 250's official channels for updates. Freedom 250 will share updates on programming and doors reopening. Please stay close to our official channels for updates. Thank you.
Bedrock on which our
They're going the other way.
I need everyone to get up and go to that big building right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been asked to tell you, our officials have asked to tell you we need evacuation right away. There are 3 locations you can take refuge in at this time: the African American Museum, the Department of Commerce, and the Ronald Reagan Building. We'll keep you updated so we can get our program underway, but we're just keeping you advised at this time you can take shelter at the African American Museum, Department of Commerce, and the Ronald Reagan Building. Thank you for your cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety, Freedom 250 is directing all guests to immediately evacuate the event grounds due to approaching severe weather. This decision made in coordination with the National Capital Safety Planning Committee and our public safety partners. Please remain calm, proceed to the nearest exit, follow all instructions from law enforcement, event staff, and volunteers. We thank you for your cooperation. Again, for your safety, Freedom 250 directing all guests to immediately evacuate the event grounds due to approaching severe weather. It was made in coordination with the National Capital Regional Planning Committee and our public safety partners who always have your safety in mind. Thank you for your cooperation. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, VOG 1, 2, 3.
什么东西？啊？可以来一下吗 ？Canon 的。好好好 ，Canon。
worried it was gonna get. Didn't get it.
好像下面有点毛毛，我在哪里看？
I was just worried it was gonna get.
开始了！哦，那，救命！看不到，呢個揾啲嘢夾多下望，隨住，開始了，什麼開始？哦，蚊子哈，對，你看就是从这里来的。那个大师，那人大师在旁边嘛，来了吧？所以就看不开始，他就后来我要去。 我也想在彩头上，我这里看不见吗？闪电我也看不见。我就看那边一闪一闪，我就看到那一闪一闪。頭先呢個攞翻仲要講佢有嘢啦，但係我呢幾日好，看到。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thunderstorms and heat may have delayed things, but okay, let me let her know.
Like local news to me, bro.
One Sunday school. Told me that really well. I've got to get a half
啊，好漂亮！对，但是我们要在12点钟吗？漂亮。35、100等于我们的24、70左右，就被搜索刚输的地方，搜索就说有个新镜头买这个，又被他抓了就买。忘记按快门了。啊，这个没拿，我现在拿了。楼下边。我是来了。5点多，现在几点了？啊？早晨啊，7点多，8点了。8点多了。太阳没上，没上，太阳在8点16。还没有完全。所以才要那么早来大雾的。刚才那个 FBI 的没有雨啊，没什么雨啊，还有，好凉快，好舒服，对对。亮灯了，现在拍最漂亮了。 随便洗，很快就消了。哦，就跟我们一样，很差不多。我一按去交，它的电池好多可能会快的，快的。比我们用那个单反的，它可能会多。前面的话，我的电脑是这样子，这样吧。那你是什么？把这个用的？我不会，我用不好。你拍鸟，我不会，因为我弄的手蛮久了，就老是没时间。No more ring, huh?
It's coming up. This one here.
Green one is a ring.
I think it's all. The red's really bad,
yeah.
but and
But
then
no,
you see the flashing. It's lightning.
Oh, yeah.
So this is pretty thick in here, but it's down in. Where is that? Charlottesville. So that's a couple of hours away. Maybe it's halfway between us being as an hour.
要开来4个钟头一趟，来回要大概来回要大概8个钟头。不是我开车，不是我开车。对呀，今天早上4点就过来。4点就过。今天晚上。不知道，要看一下他车子，反正不是我开车，不知道。他们开车看一下有好几家，他们有，反正但是那个桂云他们是要过夜的，我是不过夜的，所以不一样的，每个人不一样，有好几家，但是每个人时间表不一样。
你来了，我刚走。
艾米的车，艾米接我。
你的相机收了？收了。
对，也是，因为他们老公那边上班没办法。
看着我们公司的包，
早上4点多走啊，从家里走。
你怎么走的呢？
对，差不多，到家可能都要那个好多人的。摄影社这边都来了好多家，对，非常热。这也是吃饱了撑的没事干，就是因为今年是250周年嘛，那他这边是华府的会比较好。桂云他们昨天就过来了，他跟我们大会说，你要是我自己过来，我就不会过来。他们有人大位置的话，那我们等于就很享受了。不要这样，你看这边都满了，这边起码有几万人，全部都是。
没有啊，我订一下订了。这样就
没有，看每个人，有的人喜欢了。艾米说有位置，那我就来了，是不是？他更离谱了，他快70几，76，然后他就。所以你别说了，你也不认识，不是另外一个坐艾米车的那个，他76了，然后住在Staten Island那边，那艾米没办法过去接他，他还在艾米家过夜，就等了，还可以玩去借我，他身体比我们都好，我跟你讲，真的，他身体比我们都好，很厉害的。不知道他身体怎么会那么好。人家他是年初刚跟桂云去了西部的，去了西部。90几不着急，这不要用啊，你用一次就好了，等到要用过了。没有，你现在 还可以呀、你现在要把自己调整，你是全身病，但是你相对当然你不能跟那个70几岁的比，但是你这年龄你还算可以的。你还算可以的，你自己要把那个心情弄好了就好。还是我这个100的，我刚才人家巴那天不是我们去烧烤的时候，我带巴去，那结果我也搞不清楚里面有2个人，结果那2个人比巴的年龄都大。你知道那个豹，以前你应该也知道那个豹，谁说年龄不大？他是85岁呀、他在那边跟我们说啊，还有一个摄影师86岁，84岁，他那边开玩笑说都全了，84、85、86，豹是85了，但我看他身体非常好。你来吃点东西，什么事？我不会，他讲好复杂哦，我又开起来。等一下，我看你好复杂啊，对不起，太贵了。你动好就不动，你把你那个100做好了，你先收到100，你收到100。已经亮了，看老婆是做什么衣服的，我也不知道，我跟他不太熟，是因为那天烧烤的时候，他在那边。没有，你把镜头放在100。啊，因为你肯定用那个也是。没有，因为你是停了，所以你把它100嘛，要100就可以了。你120嘛，要到100就可以了。我看他身体很好，这个豹身体非常好。对，那个是吗？好像不是，好像他是儿子，好像。那天我带，我就不知道了，我也没问他。那一天刚好那个的时候，我跟他聊2句。他自己在那边说他80。我帮你调好。OK，你就去那边，我帮你调。能拿回去吗？都会拿。是下雨了吗？又没有了。下2天又没有了。啊，有几个还好了。我把你身的衣服放下来干什么？帮他调好，热炒。没，我拿着胶带给你放。那现在等一下我再帮你调。好，现在下雨。自己要想，你可以，有什么不行的？你又没有躺在床上，你又没有不能自理，有什么不行的？自理算什么？你自己要自己要那个，只要你没有躺在床上，都是没问题的啦。那他是肯定的，你年龄大了，肯定1年。他这个是条毛线吗？什么礼拜4看医生？哪里礼拜4？礼拜1看医生。对，你是12点的嘛？是不是？你抓不长的那个没用。你没有那么好的心情。没有，在上面，刚刚就在那个上面。很快。他这个就是要支持，对，就是要支持。 对，肯定要继续吃药，你这还没有多久。
这个有3格给你，它烟花很高，下面如果有人头就这样子。
好了，那就这样。OK， 我们这边下雨了，这边一个个还吃粽子啊，我带粽子。对。去哪里？我们从早走到现在，一走那位置马上被人家拿走。哪有？那是很辛苦的，你拍片都是很辛苦。没有，我带了几滴去，跟慧莹啊，还有那个 Amy 啊。
卡色的那个号码。对，它细条，它这边，你不是觉得
还可以啊，还不错啊，你拿出来吃吧。咸的挺好的。啊？还好，但是我觉得你这一粒好像有点多，最好中午吃，这样晚上就少吃一点，不然晚上吃太多了。对，一粒太多，你中午吃了。不健康那也偶尔吃一下，又不是经常吃。我早上热完以后，今天这么热的天，然后就可以吃了。
我现在
没事的，你不好你自己就好。OK。就这样。
你现在是用到几把？
有下雨吗？现在有没有下雨？
好一点，还有。
哎呀，这还要很久啊！现在才几点？8点多。如果才9点半，
这样子。
我觉得没有你可能要收起来呀。他说唱出来要讲。
我现在才拔，我现在才拔，花很高的，花非常高。I gotta go to a couple thousand more. Okay, thank you. 它这里有个大雨伞，它等下要放下来。你今晚花啦定係多啲啊？今晚花。今晚花我就俾埋你啦。你諗咩落法？你係落法山，你講我一定係多落法。唔係好急，但係都唔可以。佢自己更加冇咁急啊嘛。係啦，就係咁樣。因為下面啊是人啊，到時候都查的，很多店都查的。你看我這個。哦，想要點？哇，又有了，又有一個閃失。而且那種閃失它是橫着的。人的話再下來一點，像這個上面。哦，又有啊。是嗎？啊，你要等人的話就這樣子。啊，這樣子 ，OK。啊，然後多甩。我看這裡可能會更多。這個我也少啊。
锁死？锁死？哦，这个下面，然后你就把它这个，不动了。啊，你这个可以这样。这是左右，这是上下，这是水平，你要把它调到好，最好的调。最好，是左右是吧？这个是前上高低是吧？不用讲，你这个就可以了吧？对吧？各个地方都可以，你这水平的是吧？这高低是吧？这是左右是吧？行了。
哎呦，你看这，哇，你看这，好漂亮哦！
I feel like pushing in, but it's live and nobody's talking to me, so I'm like just waiting for them to.
拍到了吗？又闪了，它就在那个方向闪。哦。啊，有在放了。
啊？放什么？放烟花？不会吧？
对，放烟花了。
啊？放闪电啊！
可以的吗？可以了，我不知道怎么用。左边那个是水平的，然后后边那个是上下，那个是我这个。
这个人很什么的？那你过来吧，你翻过来吧。
So good. I keep on using it on commercial breaks all the time.
You want to do
You think it's a good one? Is it looking grainy here?
No, just what are you running right now? What letter?
It's 2500 in low bass, but no, actually put it in high bass. High bass at 2500. I mean, it looks.
I mean, you can go pretty high, and it won't go grainy.
Yeah. I could go up another 3. The thing is, the Lincoln's lit hotter than everything else in the frame. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I feel like I'm blowing a Lincoln out of this. What? I guess I could look at the other. What is it? 215. Yeah.
已经有烟花了，你没看到？是飞烟花。啊，已经有了。是在那个国会下面。国会对哦，那边都有。
What the hell is it?
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing it.
They're seeing it. I don't know what there is, and maybe it's not 215. Yeah. Isn't that funny? You know, I'm gonna throw it up to 3,200. I went back to 5,600 balance just because I wanted to be consistent when the fireworks start going right. All right, 3,200. The sky looks blue again. You know. Should I ask Lily? So weird. Yeah, she probably have to. It's kind of weird. It's up and then in my ears. The sky looks nice, and I mean, you see all the lights coming out.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice. 3,200. I wanted to keep it at f4 if I can. For this lens.
哎呀，都在换了，看到没有？很矮。
It's hard to see.
Yeah, they have a Starlink, so I feel like they're the only two people here. Yeah.
Oh, 我拍到了。
Particularly when the cell towers are tied up on 3,000 over cell towers.
We're up. No, that's the White House.
又拍到了。
Down a wall of silence because she was fixing the rocket launcher. Yeah, and 600 other people show up. They rode 2 acres. And you can't get any service.
And when we first started doing it, we did like 100 people.
And then every 6 months, it was like another
都在放，你看到那那边也在放，但是太小了。
They just need to send this place called. They just need to do the car right.
They now do. When I was a kid, they only did what the.
哎呀，没看到，太气了。
Was it lightning?
Yeah,
I
lightning.
missed that. I was looking
Yeah, I
at it.
missed everything.
Now they do over the. Yeah, but the cool stuff is the big.
没有一点点，就是在释放的太阳。
就是刚才是现在。
Obviously, the war in Ukraine killed the body.
Yeah.
They're flying the resupplies themselves.
That's the only other platform.
燃料放烟花才漂亮。
烟花知道，这个是。
That explosion at the new Glen, that was destroyed the Mustang. I'm pretty sure it was Glen.
要么就是他留那个车。哎呀，那没有。那个 A7R7，我看 A1 的当然有，它都有。
Fireworks going all over the east side of town.
Yeah.
I went tighter because I it's hard to see all the mud. So we'll see if they say.
You can throw up your aperture on them.
What?
You can throw your aperture up.
Yeah.
还没拍到那个。
That's true.
一次闪电都抓不到。
See if they use me for the next break.
Yeah.
If they don't, then we'll know.
We're the commercial people.
It's at least they're using it. This is a much prettier shot now. There's still enough blue in the sky.
Oh, they turned on some of the lights.
And all the lights are on there now. Capitol looks pretty. Capitol's finally lighting up a bit. The Lincoln's still a lot lighter than the Capitol.
Yeah.
I wish it wasn't.
我想着去学过，就像我拍那个什么一样，拍录像一样。我觉得就是手忙脚乱，我的动作不够快。
That's about what I'm
thinking. Like going to the city.
So you see, it's so much brighter. Yeah. This is actually a better shot for us, I think, up here than it is down there anyway, you know what I mean? If I get it so it works good on the Lincoln, everything else is too dark.
See that? They labeled your shop in Washington.
Did they?
Huh?
No, I didn't see that.
They flashed it for a couple of seconds. Yeah. Really Washington. They were labeling it as Arlington. I guess now that you don't have the crowd.
I guess we're okay.
Yeah.
They're talking about him, Malaysian next. They got more light on him. I had him on last night. He's standing right where we were last night.
Yeah.
something more to the left.
Yeah, but damn, you know,
It's so hot. It's a lot. Can't even watch. Feels like it's a lot cooler now. It feels like 85.
Yeah, much better.
Much better. 86. Cool.
The fireworks right now.
Normally we'd be into them. Well, usually they start just before they really should.
Yeah.
It's like not quite dark enough, but they go for it. The last like 4 years, well not last year, the previous 4 years, I was always in the Natural Native American History Museum.
Yeah.
And they'd be doing the after party. So I'd never see the fireworks,
Right.
but I'd see all the big stars show up. So
Yeah.
like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'd rather see the fireworks.
Yeah.
when I was shooting pictures of the 1976 fireworks, who walked in front of me but the sidekick astronaut played by Bill Bailey from My Dream of Genius. He had a starlet on his arm and a smile that meant that he was glad to be seen by the rest of the world.
That looks pretty good. Is that Chris shooting? No, it's Christian shooting that tonight. Christian's doing that tonight. He's got a better light on him. The stronger light than I have.
Those production people are still out there, so
Maybe you think they might be helping him?
they probably have a panel on it.
I mean, it looks like one light. It's one light, but it's certainly a bigger source than I was giving him last night. I gave him a hammer.
The little top light?
Yeah, it's
Crazy
it.
Friday?
I mean, I had 200. I'm not, whatever.
Just high ISO, man. High ISO, and, line up real well.
We're here forever.
What's that?
We're here forever.
I'm dreading walking back.
Well, if you want, why don't you, as soon as they take off, and I'll just start bearing down on sort of stuff and I'll see if you can get back here. Or if you can't get back here, the problem is if they don't let you pass my car, then what do you do?
I'll learn.
I'll just walk it out.
Yeah.
I used to strike by my daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
Concerts and musical comedies at school.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just cool.
I used it for rocket launches. And I used
Now it's
it
Arlington.
for fireworks.
Starting to look dark now, except for Lincoln, isn't it?
Most of that stuff is evaporated.
Looks good though, but I wish I. But I mean, when the fireworks come on, I think the beauty of the shot's going to be how wide I can. Not that one.
Are you on PO?
On what?
Are you on the bridge?
Yes.
Have they not talked to you?
I said who I am. They didn't know. They're gonna, if I say hello, they're gonna say good time. I can't unless I change language or go to 16, 16. I don't want to do that. We'll tear it up.
Oh, okay, thank you. Where you get it from?
But I think that's a pretty good shot. Oh, you see the fireworks to the right there?
America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall will reopen at 9:45 p.m. The Salute to America celebration will move forward. The President will deliver remarks at 11 p.m., and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve a celebration worthy of our nation's historic 250th birthday. For 250 years, Americans have overcome every challenge with grit, resilience, and determination. A little rain will never diminish our pride, our patriotism, or our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world. At this time, we ask you to proceed slowly and cautiously back into the National Mall. America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall will reopen at 9:45 p.m. The Salute to America celebration will move forward. The President will deliver remarks at 11 p.m., and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve a celebration worthy of our nation's historic 250th birthday. For 250 years, Americans have overcome every challenge with grit, resilience, and determination. A little rain will never diminish our pride, our patriotism, or our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world. At this time, we ask you to proceed slowly and cautiously back into the National Mall. America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall will reopen at 9:45 p.m. The Salute to America celebration will move forward. The President will deliver remarks at 11 p.m., and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve a celebration worthy of our nation's historic 250th birthday. For 250 years, Americans have overcome every challenge with grit, resilience, and determination. A little rain will never diminish our pride, our patriotism, or our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world. At this time, we ask you to proceed slowly and cautiously back into the National Mall. America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall will reopen at 9:45 p.m. The Salute to America celebration will move forward. The President will deliver remarks at 11 p.m., and the fireworks spectacular